Um, the other chart we can look at is another seasonality that I have here. So, which is going to break down on all of these Mag 7 stocks. Basically, we just looked at them all on one page. This is kind of break it down into different sectors as well. Um, Same thing, you see from here, kind of little choppy start, slow, and kind of this is what it picks up. Same thing with kind of Nasdaq. Nasdaq has a bit of a run early, little bit of a upside here. This is where the volume kind of is gonna it's gonna dry out. People's gonna start traveling and stuff. They start taking time offs. So Russell is same thing, you see. This is look semi doesn't look good in December, so I'm gonna watch this one. So if you look at them, do you see lower bar? I was reading some of those like on the post on X, some of them are sitting calling a hanging man, and some of them are calling what is the so one is a hanging man, and what was the other one?
I heard a new term that I had never heard called a lollipop.
Oh my God. It's just you gotta look at this way that the monthly candle had a very long wick, you know. This is the second longest wick after the April low of this year, you know. So wicks are pretty much call it as a confirmed bottoms. Most of the time, it's not necessary. Cannot say everything for sure, guaranteed for sure. But long wick lows, there you gotta pay really good attention to those. You see, you don't get them that often, like one of these. See, long wick here, higher month, long wick here on the April low, next month pop. This one we got this, and if you look at all the previous month, they were pretty strong candle close. Like this one doesn't even have a wick. You see this one right there? Very little teeny tiny wicks compared to this one and this one. This one is the longest one. And then this one. This one has a little bit down. So that's what we took um the tariff drawdown down, to the downside. So the year low is 48.35, which was April 1st. And now the October 1st is 69.20. That's the all-time high. So we're at what, 68.50, 69.20. That's what, 50, 67, 70 points off from an all-time high. So what the heck is so bearish about him? That's not bearish, you know? So you gotta pay attention a bit. But then again, you have to look at this way that you need an extreme full reversal for December for another, you know, um, flush down. But I'm gonna show you a few other charts to, um, same thing here, NASDAQ, Russell. You see, look at that wick over here. I was looking at them yesterday after the close. You see, this is the second Meta is down, long wick as well. So we should get a pop here. Microsoft has a lower monthly bar. Pretty much all of them. You see, NVDA even had a lower monthly bar as well, 19.77% drawdown. Range was pretty wild for NVIDIA this month, you know, compared to, well, this was 20. So basically it's just whatever was last month. They just literally gave up everything back here. Google is a monster. Look at that beast. Wow. Thing is ripping. Um, Amazon, higher month here. Apple, it's been steady, pretty good. Apple has room to run. I had a chart here, but I don't even really do anything to it. This one, I've been kind of tracking this for a while. So I found two identical patterns on Apple. There's one here, which was 54 bars, 378 days, compared to this one, 52 bars and 364 days. So it's very close, just off by 2 bars, which is the same dip, you see right there. And then, oh, I got this one, the old one. This is the first move. So you compare this one to this. So this was lasted when this thing ended. This one, it rallied 875 days, 125 bars. Now this is weekly. Keep that. It's not daily chart. Rallied 160%. So same thing happened here. This one rallied 721, 103, 109, right? So we had it's kind of fun. Then we got this dip here for 15 weeks. Okay. This dip right there was 13 weeks. So we're just off by like 2 weeks on that one. Put a low here, made another higher high right there. So I'm measuring, I didn't do this one. I'm just only measuring this now with this, so it's off by like a week and two, as you can see, but otherwise, other than that, it's been following the same thing, so it's a pretty interesting chart. So
Mo, can I say one thing? Funny enough, it kind of looks like your 1-2 setup. Like after it hits the green, you
yeah,
get the pull back in two and then rip in third.
correct. I'm not I'm gonna make a case of this one once we'll reach this green box. So these are the upside projections that I ran from this higher highs and higher low. So basically I have this thing for a long time. I bought here, that's the entry that I have now on my, on 170, 174. That was a huge pump right there to 260, washed out everything. Back to 169. That was crazy. And now it just made a full rebound back to the upside. It takes time. It's got to be patience. That's it. I mean, I don't really mess around with if I would end up buying shares, just let that thing work. Apple is Apple. I mean, yeah, it's gonna give you a bit of a punishment, but it's gonna reverse back up. You cannot go wrong owning Apple, period. It just doesn't um yeah, but you don't wanna chase tops, but you just make sure that you act when there is a signal, you know, that could will definitely give you a much better entry and you can just kind of ride this thing up. Yeah, Mag 7, I mean, weekly signals, they're very powerful. I mean, I've had two systems that I watch side by side. The trades that I take from one side, I could take a trade from the other side. It's just to kind of give me a little bit of a the workflow kind of have a little bit more breathing room. It's not like I'm just like strictly relied on one single screen. If this is it, and that's. So I've had few other ways that I could always, look for trades and there's something triggers and, there's if if we go here to look at that, I mean, you can't beat I know that because I've taken, I don't know, hundreds and hundreds of trades. I these are very powerful signals, when they trade there, but they don't trigger that often. You look at the time window. It was January 22, 2016. And then the next one came in 2023. Look how many years that signal isn't even triggered. When it does, well, you're dying to buy a dip. Well, this is your dip. So act on it. Don't think twice. See, these are some of them will literally pick the exact low on that day. Okay, because it has a pretty good conditions how it triggers. You can do it on the sell side, it's gonna be flooded. Like it's tried, like if you want to look at the whole thing, look at that. So the sell is gonna it's gonna flip them back here. Some of them are failed. This was a great one. This was absolutely unbelievable. This one right there was extremely good. But you don't, when the signal fires here, this entire chart right there is gonna be all blank anyways. So don't know how this thing is gonna go and how deep the retracement is gonna go. And we always have to look at them like, okay, well, here comes a sell signal. How does the rotation looks like? How the overall market looks like? If the map pool is gonna go bearish based on this, we just have to check the other things as well. Apple just cannot like if it's gonna drag, yeah, it's gonna impact the market. But we just gotta have to look at like where the growth is, where the value is, and where the Dow is trading as well. So if the Apple is gonna put so much weight on the market, how does it will impact the overall index? Where is the index actually rotating in? These kind of a things you just gotta have to look at all, across through. You can't just blindly sit and say like, okay, here comes the sell signal, I'm just gonna buy puts. You know, so these are pretty these are pretty good ones. So I do scan them. I have had them on a scanner as well. Kind of gives you a pretty good like these ones fires on a monthly charts and stuff. Man, those just those are good. You could expect a good next month for the stock to kind of even take a breather. These are like more like an exhaustion triggers that based on lower highs. So gotta go back to this one. Um, Tesla is okay. Tesla actually um, ended the month with the outside bar. Didn't make a new high though. Um, but it did ended the month. Oh, actually, it did. Right, 474 was the high of November 1st. Yeah, November 1st. Yeah, it was. We gotta watch this one. You know, yeah, this is a little tricky bar. It's the only one it did, and it actually did that right up there on the top. Don't see there's one here back in 2022. So now if we were look at what was the previous, that was a lower bar, that was the outside bar. The Yeah, we're gonna watch this one. Okay. Um, XOK, lower monthly bar. I mean, longer term, all swings are up anyways. So this one, I actually had, I don't know if I have this slide here. I think real estate triggered one. I saw it yesterday. Healthcare got a monster month, man. Wow. Huge. 9.29% range for the month. 1 month. It's crazy. Look at the size of this candle right there. I mean, the rotation definitely looked really, really strong. Healthcare just literally turned around. I mean, I believe, is the longest monthly range after April, which was 12.59, the cursor price. So from April 2020, this is the second strongest month. It actually went above, no, third, sorry. October 1st was 9.61%. This one is 9.29%. So yeah, it's almost neck to neck. So it's almost close. Yeah, and healthcare just ripped hard. Um, some very strong candle or a bar, you want to call it. Financials are not good. Like you see, like financials right there, they're literally sideways for 2 months, and they're actually put two lower bars, as you can see. If financials, which is at what, take out this 51, if it took out this 5108, it's gonna flip this monthly swing down because we're gonna have three in a row. One, two, and that will make December will make the third. So we're gonna watch financials to see what the heck is gonna if it managed to hold. I didn't have two. Look at the look at the see. This is the same signal that fired on the monthly bar right there. Look how much of the upside. I don't. When I show you this, just pay attention to it. I've taken a lot of trades from this over the years. See, they're all here. So basically, whenever this thing fires, you expect the next month to be a higher bar. Same thing with the sell. When it's trigger sell, you expect the higher the time frame is, better the results that you're gonna see. Smaller the time frame, it's gonna get really choppy and messy. This here is another one, XLY. You see the NVDA, I'm sorry, the Tesla ended the month with the outside monthly bar, so does the XLY. So we're gonna watch this one right there here. Real estate. Is this is you gotta go long. December we gotta play real estate. But it triggers this buy signal here. See that the last one was back in November of 2023. So it's been a long time. As you can see, it's been a very long time. So here it comes now. So we're gonna run and see what we can pick in the real estate. XOP, consumer staples, had a pretty nice close, but still red because it made a new low. So real estate is what do we have here? We have these names in the real estate. So don't even have the. Let me see how they're doing year to date for a second. Let's see the percentage. I want to see like which one is. Oops. Which one is doing better? So Well Tower is the strongest one because we're going into a last month, so I want to see like which one has already made a big, huge run, which one is a kind of close. So this one is pretty stretched. VTR 36, CBRE. Yeah, I'm gonna pick something from a real estate. Simon, this is a stitch in the upper band, zero. This is the 1-2 swing, realty, host, crown. This is the one I always like to trade. I haven't traded in a long time. That's Crown Castle. Very rate sensitive stock. AMT. Was, that would be the best bet, to be honest, on AMT. To play like a three swing down here. So we can just simply project, take this swing high to this. Where are we at? 180, 181. and take out 185, 180, 185. That would be a good bet to make on this one. This EMT here, right there. It's okay. Mm, DLR. Where's this dot? Right there. This one has more alpha. Yeah, because the bigger ticket has a 160. So PSA public storage. Not as much, not too much liquidity in the stock. I've traded once. This stock moves as well. MAA, Mid America Apartment. Yeah, AMT is the most. It has a lot of weight as well. Let me see which stocks are the. What the heck happened to that website? Huh. I didn't open this app. This website doesn't even work anymore. SPDR website, mobile app as well. Oh, the bottom summit on December 1st. This app will be decommissioned. State Street Investment Management will be your primary point of contact for all fund related information and support. Come on, what are you gonna do? That's such a good website. Terrible. Um, it's fine. You can just look at the rotation. Let's see. Yeah, I'll run a scan to see which one. AMT and these two are always gonna be a top player right now in the real estate. So swing is up anyways. Got 3 bars. We should have some upside here. AMT. AMT swing is still down. Hasn't got 3 bars to the upside yet. So yeah, real estate is a good. I would make a good bet on this one for December. Where is this on rotation? Right there, I see. This is good. It's right here. You still gotta turn blue. It's gonna be conform momentum and everything will. So everything lined up there. You see, financials are. I'm gonna watch this one. Plus, it has 2 lower monthly bars. So we're gonna watch financial plus getting too close to the center anyways. Energy is coming off. XLY is looking good. This one still need another day or two, but this is good. So we should be December should be okay because we were back here. Now we came all the way down here. So this is gonna rotate out in along with this. So these two, this is where all the stocks are anyways. This is where your Amazon and Tesla is, and the entire tech is here. Communication right there. This is what is put. The Google is the one is improved this entire rotation. Now the meta just got the pop since last week. So that is helping communication. So communication is heading this way along with the utilities. This is the one we're going to watch, the real estate. Financials, no. Industrial, no. No energy. Material kind of losing a little bit. XLP is fine. So the hunt is these two. This is good. This is coming up. Like it has made a quite a bit of move because of the Google, and now the Meta is trying to do something. So ignore this. This one, utility is just a defensive material tipping down. So yeah, so we're just gonna watch. We're gonna focus on these two. These along with the real estate. That will be the three of them. Now we're gonna, and I'm gonna run a scan on a 500 stock. It's gonna pick up everything in the entire, so you can just narrow it down with the sector anyway. So it does it everything. You don't have to sit and cherry pick anything. The other thing is this, that all 11 sectors swings are up now. Okay, they were down, but all 11 sector swings are up. When the swing is up, you look up, not down. So, you can look at these buy signals here. These green ones. It's crazy. This thing works. Got the mean diversion here. And this one. Healthcare even got it. Utilities got one. Real estate haven't got one yet. So yeah, I mean, tech is XOK didn't got it. So yeah, got a little bit of a dip over here. I think it's gonna get about any one or two sessions down. Just fine. But we have a little bit of a slow start anyway, so I'm gonna just see how we're gonna manage that. Rest is daily is right here. Um, you see right there, the band now is turning green again. Got the little crossover right here, a little crossover here. This to this slide to the downside. This one hasn't made it yet, so I'm gonna wait till Monday. This one did, so does this. You see, like even the band crossover is happening, but because now the swing just it turned back up. So same thing with this last Friday low, this one and this one, Qs and the SPY, they both work at the same time, side by side. So 5% rally here, 6.6 here, 4.3 here, and 8.7 here. Look at these rats. They're ripping to the upside. So we'll see. I mean, it looks good. Screen looks good. Much has improved a lot. The last 2 weeks, if we look at the price action, I've been saying size down, sell. Like the board was flooded with sell. These are the things these are the times in the market that you just gotta have to take a little bit of a risk off. You just gotta have to take a smaller, um, take little small size positions. And then once it improves, that's it. But it's not, it's gonna improve. So if there's a sell signal on the chart, well, the next one is gonna be a buy. So, well, you had a sell here, which is this dip. Here comes the buy. Mine triggered here on the Optima on this day. This one triggered the next day, which was the 24th. So the screen says buy means what? Buying. I mean, we're gonna buy the dips, and as long as the signal is gonna hold, and yeah, well, the next one is gonna be another sell. Well, I don't know when it's gonna come, but we will see. So we just go back here to NDX. Oops. Same thing here. Sell here, buy here. So if you're gonna go back here, that was the first buy. I know that was the fifth sell because the last four of them were failed. This one held, actually did the work for this dip. There comes another buy. Now market is to the upside. Here's Russell. So there was the it just I don't see anything bearish. Diamonds. Gonna do the if you want to do the index, we can do the Dow Jones. I mean, people say it and hanging man and the hammer and this and that. It just don't get obsessed with a one single candle. I mean, I'm gonna position what I have, what I see on the board. I don't care or what anybody thinks or what their opinions are. I mean, it just we can look at some of these charts. Meta is a buy here. Goldman Sachs buy. BlackRock just got another one right there. Microsoft got a buy here. This this is from sell. This becomes a buy right there. Like these, there's one thing that I'll tell you. Like Mag sevens, especially Mag 7, because there's so much liquidity, they don't instantly fail that fast. You know. So I gotta if you just start looking at the overall market, we just went through four indexes. We can um MasterCard here, got a buy trigger here. Broadcom got a buy mean reversion here. That's got to rip all the way back to 403. So we're right there on this one. Costco got a buy yesterday. Saw that one. It's been really choppy. It's been flat for the year. You see like how narrow and small swings are. But it's a confirmed upside now because of the three higher bars. Swing is up as well. Amazon had a buy here, making his room to back to the upside. So we got in here, same thing. So I took this one, rode all the way back up here, full washout, and now we're going right back up. Okay, well, that'll work. Intel, you see like how the screen got improved, just a matter of like what, less than 2 weeks, I would say. But those last 2 weeks, a lot of people have blown up their accounts, you know? Because when there's a sell that I see on S&P, NDX, and all the other ones, and then when you start going into these bigger names, and then you see how a Meta has a sell, like, like this was under pressure from here coming down. And then you're looking at Microsoft, which had a sell right there. And you see, like, when you start looking at these names, well, okay, well, there's nothing there that we were willing to buy or willing to go a little bit more, heavy on size and stuff. You're fighting a sell signal. You just have to understand that because you don't have enough patience to just wait a couple more days, okay, when you actually have the actual buy signal and then take the position, then act on it. Oh, I'm starting a position here. I'm starting a position. Why? Why? Because you're desperate? Because you cannot wait a couple more days? Wait for that screen to give you the confirmation. The structure is going to build, it's going to fire that signal for you. It's just nothing is going to happen if in the next few more days. These are just the daily bars. They will, every cell is going to have a buy no matter what, whatever is going to trigger, you know? And then you can open a position. At least you will know that you got a much better entry instead of because you're desperate to get yourself here and you took this kind of a drawdown. And now you're thinking like, okay, no, yeah, now I got the buy signal and now I'm hoping that I can just break even. All you just took all the punishment for no reason because you simply cannot wait. You know, you just have to wait for it. That's all. You see, you got a sell signal here, but all the way down here. Look how many days it took. 3, 4, 5. Six, 6 days. So you technically like for 1 week, you're not touching Amazon, right? So what do you think is going to happen? That you didn't trade Amazon for 1 week. These are the things like you have to, so some of you like really learn, work on your discipline. Don't just act too desperate in the market. Our turn will come. I'm not worried about that part at all. I have a scanner that no one does. I can guarantee you that. It will scan. It's going to pick up stocks that, which is rotating in, things like this. People just sit and watching random hooks. Oh, this hook is going, I'm going to buy. That's not how it works. I wish. I wouldn't be sitting here. Here's Tesla. Got to buy here. Very choppy, I know, but again, the screen has the buy signal, right? Doesn't say sell. The price would be under pressure. So if the Tesla can dip here for 10, 15 points, that doesn't mean it's going to invalidate the whole signal, So it's fine. AMD got a buy here yesterday, right there. I mean, I'm just showing you these big names. Qualcomm got a buy here. Like these are the stocks that actually moves. Here, Palantir got a buy signal here. So so now the ones who are sitting and thinking like, oh, there is a 10% drawdown coming and we're gonna have a full flush out. Does the screen tells you that? You know, Adobe didn't got anything yet. So what else I looked at? Boeing got one right there against this low now. Against 177 low. Uber didn't got one. Might something come on Monday when I watch? Um, Home Depot got one. Looked it up yesterday. Netflix got one right here. You see, I mean, we're just going through the whole Mag 7 and through Microsoft, Meta, Tesla, Netflix, Boeing, AMD, Qualcomm. They all have a Palantir. They all have a buy signal, you know? CRM has a buy signal. That's the trade that I took. Super tight stops. I mean, just, I know they're going to report earnings. So, I mean, trade is slightly up. Um, don't carry a full size because you don't know. You can, I have a feeling that it's gonna pop. So I'm looking for like a 240, 250 kind of plus move to the upside from here. All if it this sucker right there, if it has hold this 225 low, which was Tuesday. Yeah. 11/24 was when Monday. That was a Monday low. Okay. So it just gotta has to hold this low. And I don't think that it's gonna fail before the earnings. If it could happen on the day of earnings, if the price does comes back down like this, yes, this thing is gonna fail. But it's such a tight risk reward trade. I mean, I just think it closed 2 points up. It was up like 4 points. But don't carry a very full, don't be over too confident that this is going to be it could fail just like every other thing, everything, everything else does. But yeah, don't carry a full size position. You still have plenty of time. Monday or so, just turn them into a lotto. That's what I'm going to do the same thing. I don't comfortable risking, I mean, we're trading earnings. We don't know which way the price is going to flip, but, it's a very tight risk reward play. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't, not the end of the world. At least we're just not gonna lose our ass off. Yeah. So lotto is lotto. That's fine. Um, Boeing got already looked at. I'm just going through an S&P 100. They're the ones that I watch most of the time anyways. So what else we had? Home Depot we already got. Netflix we did. Walmart is on the top right there. Apple is fine. Apple has been still working from here. 247. Tape, nothing there. Still working out from here. Union Pacific. I think Disney got one. Yeah, Disney got one as well yesterday. Uh, what else we have? Lowe's got one. Yeah, it's been working. It just been Home Depot just got it. Lowe's is actually showing a better relative performance compared to even the fact the stock is still almost flat for the year, but they reported better earnings than Home Depot. So the stock has making a little early, because Home Depot and Lowe's, they kind of go side by side. So if the real estate has the trigger, I think Lowe's is a better bet, or Home Depot as well, to get some upside in those, except for, AMT. I didn't check here. Yeah, see, it's very choppy. So just for weeks, the thing is just, it has a buy signal here. You see, this low hasn't got taken out, which was 1110. But this is very painful to trade. CCI is the same thing, you see. Huge, nice move. Full fade out, right? Full fader all the way back here. Yeah, it's just, that's a tough one, you know? So, I mean, that we had a very high rate, and then the rate starting to come down. So real estate, I think, it's hoping for the December cut, when plus is the end of the year. So the real estate can benefit from the rate cut. That's what it is. But again, market is always, 6 months ahead of us. It's not just the um, today's basis. What is this? GM? It's been working really good from here. 57 has been is this got a buy signal triggered here after 3 days. They reported earnings right there. They got a huge gap right there. And then ever since then, the thing has been ripping. It's up 38%, doing 10 times better than Tesla. General Motors, think about it for a second. So that was a pretty good one 3 days before earnings. See, that's what it is. This is whichever one is going to hold. Bank of New York Mellon, this one is fine. Visa, it's moving. That's what I'm saying. The screen just does not look good. I know when the board will start getting hit with sell signal and how the rotation will go. And when that happens, I always tells you, the board just doesn't look good. Just gotta sit back and wait it out. Don't force any trades. The time will come. Duke Energy got this. Abbott. I mean, we played this one. Look at this washout. It's crazy. This is nasty. Had such a nice. I was even looking for. You see this channel had a very clean buy signal triggered here, right? We entered the trade. We cashed it out right to the test, pretty much right close to this 200 moving average. So we captured this move for 2 to 3 days. So it cashed out the spread, made his way up, made a fake out. Okay. This bar was just nasty. I don't know what the hell happened here that day right there. Look at the size of this bar. Now, if you look at the Previous session, it took out one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, almost seven to this low right there. One single bar, it took out seven trading sessions that rally to the upside. It just, this is crazy. Really look at them. It's a complete washout. You had a 7 days, one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, right? So you have seven higher bars, and then you had a one single bar just took out 7 days of the move to the upside. Like, oh, and then it's a tough read right there. It's either it's gonna break first, and I don't know what the heck is, but it's just very choppy. Very, very choppy. So I'm dying to trade this kind of price action. Nike got one. Yeah, no, it's been on since 11/11. This one right there. So it's Nike, just dead company this year for sure. Since last year. It's been, yeah, once you like, you actually coming back down toward those COVID lows, that's just bad. That I don't know. I mean, this is not a COVID low, but it's very narrow. I know it's a good company and a lot of people want to buy these, but you can see like it's not a even no signal can actually hold for some time that could actually give you a good run to the upside. This got a big pop right there on earnings, but look at that. Went all the way back here where it started. Yeah, yeah, I'm not a buyer of Nike at all. Hey, don't like the price action. Wells Fargo is fine. T-Mobile, the AT&T, American Tower, we already looked at them. Yeah, this one, that's pretty much Google. We have Google has been ripping, I know that since here. See, this is what you call signals right there. Well, obviously nobody knows that how far this thing will stretch. Um, so what we got here down this was there's 162 right around here. Actually, that's better to look at on a weekly time frame. This one. These are much cleaner, much longer time horizon. Yeah, daily is gonna give you a lot of back and forth kind of whipsaws, but weekly is the structure, and then remember we talk about this. The daily is always like the moving parts, of the engine. Yeah, the main engine is the weekly. So you always gotta have to, if the weekly has a sell signal on it, and if the daily gets a buy signal on it, so you basically just looking for the counter trend. You basically then move that you are trying to play on a daily is gonna be a counter trend move, okay? Because your weekly is sitting with a sell signal. So if you just look at uh, this high to this low, I'm pretty sure that there gonna be a one or two buy signal or something triggers here, because as soon as you're gonna switch to a time frame, but not on a weekly time frame. So it was a very good entry right there. 162. I was 328 now. Yeah, I took it from here. Same thing with the Broadcom, it is same thing. So, well, it's gonna have a sell signal on the weekly at some point. Okay, well, I don't know when. When is gonna trigger, we're gonna find out. But when the conditions will met and things like rotations and all that kind of stuff will all lines up, but then when the sell signal is going to trigger, it's going to push the price down for several weeks, and then the next buy is going to trigger on Google, is when I would highly recommend you to consider buy Google there. Okay, based on the weekly time frame, especially on Mag 7. Those are your good entries. So, and there's nothing there yet, but next something will come. I will definitely let you know right away. But don't ignore Mag 7. This is, remember I showed you the stocks that we have. I mean, I don't know you guys have it because some of you cannot hold them. Um, call them weekends. I tease them. So I've given, I mean, I cannot go back to the um this one. So this is exactly what I have. Google, we picked at a 165, right? Broadcom picked at 195.95. This is my old position. I actually had 150 shares. I dumped 75. So I took 75. So I just left 150. So it's a much better lower entry. So I'm not, I just don't, it's going to be stupid for me to get rid of these, you know? So Apple, we got a 175.45. We just looked at the chart, right? And Amazon, we just picked it up recently, actually right before earnings. So this is small for now. And then the Meta, we just bottom right. So this one is slightly down. So this hasn't updated yet. This is the old one. So new prices are, this is the current price a couple days before. So we got to update because now the Meta is at 645. Amazon is at 233. Yeah, Apple is at 278. Tesla is at 430. So the prices went up. So I gotta update the new one, which is now this is 403. Last time was 385. Google is 320. So the 330. So the point what I like the point here is that I've given this, this, this one, and this one, right? So these are all shares. Yeah, they fluctuate, they go down. I mean, but that's not the point, you know? The point is to let this thing compound over the years. This sucker right there went negative one. I was there at the same price, over $5,000 on this one. Then I've given that 5 grand all the way back down on that April dip. Remember? Went all the way back down to 175. I was like, what the hell? I was like, now I'm break even. I was up. I given that much. Think about it. I said like, well, if I'm in for a long haul, I said like company like Apple, I understand is taking a beating right now, but it's gonna turn around. I got no time limit on them. I know I can lose another $1,000, $1,500 on Monday, but that's fine. That's not how I see things. I know every portfolio that you have is gonna have fluctuations, but that just doesn't. I'm just gonna oh no because it's been down. The swing is down. I'm just gonna exit the entire position. Just close it out. My goal is this that I have 63 in. Okay. I have 37 left. Okay. So I know I don't have Microsoft. So I'm missing on that. I'm missing on that one. And I don't have NVIDIA here. So these are the only two that I have left. And then I have another one is Netflix. So these three are left. So I don't know if I really want to go with NVIDIA because I had Broadcom, right? Which was 195, now the 403. So I'm not going to be able to pick a much better entry on that one, but we'll watch. I have to rush into it. I'm going to increase a little bit more size on these two. Okay. So at 37, I want to do 100,000 total. That's what my plan is to put them into a mag 7. I'm not going to put in fully 100, but I'm going to probably going to come close to like 80, 85 kind of range, and leave like 10, 15 grand. And then 10, 15 grand, and if anything comes down, I could always add five more, three more, two more, that kind of stuff. So I can do that. So I will have a little bit of cash left. So, I mean, you just gotta have to give time, you know? This is just like, again, these are all signals that I've taken. This is nothing like I'm just like sitting like hoping, oh, actually, okay, I'm gonna buy this. Oh, I'm gonna on Monday market's gonna open. I just looked up the start. Okay, I'm gonna buy this. No, I'm just wait for a signal. I was not too happy about this because that was the earning dip, right? On Meta that I thought that it's gonna held that fib support right there, but actually sucker came all the way down to 600, which is fine. Now it's back to 647, almost a 650. So it's close, but I should have waited a little bit more. I would have picked a much better entry on this one, but it's okay. I'm watching some different time cycle on that one. So now we're gonna add a little bit here, add a little bit on this one. I'm gonna add one more name here. Microsoft and NVIDIA is not as cheap for me to get something here. So we'll see. Might add something. Just like a Mag 7 portfolio. That's it. Except Broadcom, the NVIDIA I have Broadcom here. Rest of them's all here. So I have Netflix left and NVIDIA and Microsoft. That's it. Just let the thing work. Yeah, you're gonna have a drawdown. You could lose $10,000 in 2, 3 weeks. That's fine. That doesn't change the bigger picture, you know. Just stay invested. So over 100%, 100%, over 100%. This is almost half of it. This is just the big. These are the starters. Just think about them. So option trading is not just. I manage a lot of like a very huge size portfolio. So you think I do option trading on those? Absolutely not. Those are high risk trades. I do take them, trade them options, very just not really, but focus mostly on shares. I have a massive buying power. I could buy anything I want. And it's just I have Bitcoin futures on. It just yeah, they'll they'll be fine. McDonald's, this is a mess. I think that's it. So a lot of buy signal, that's for sure. I mean, the screen definitely has improved since last week. Okay, so all the sell signals that we had before the market um did turned this triggered actually on the 4th. Not easy to trade this. You act on them the next day, right? Look at that rip right there. And then it came back down like this. It wasn't even, this was the steep sell off right there. It's a huge right there. And the next day, put up another low. Now make its way up. I think market just wanted to retest this 50 moving average. That's what I've done it like few times, few even closes below, just to scare everyone that this is the top, but I has room to run. And you had Trump came out and say like we will make sure we keep the market up. What does that mean? They're watching. They're just not gonna. If you ask me, I don't know what the date is on. I don't think the market is gonna tank before midterm, to be honest. It can have 2-3% dips here there, but I don't think it's gonna tank before midterm. So he's gonna lose if that happens. I'll tell you that thing for sure. It's clear message yesterday. He's like, "We'll make sure we keep the market up." What does that mean? Don't fight the tape. I mean, it's just I don't want to be rude and stuff, but that's just pure stupid, to be honest. Because it's just so you're deploying capital all based on opinion. It's a very hard way to trade the market because that's just your opinion. You could be right, but most of the time you're going to be wrong. Opinion based traders they don't last too long because you're fighting trends instead of riding them. You're just fighting them, and one single down session comes for 30-40 point dip, or you call the top. You know, you've been getting your ass kicked from the last 5 days in a row. But one down session, yeah, you know that it's gonna be a sell next day. Yeah, if you're that kind of a guy, yeah, I mean, good luck to you. Um, Back to this, I'm gonna show you. Crypto minerals got improved a lot. Look, all swing flipped on minerals. So I don't trade them. I know that guy that made it for him. Nuclear is looking good. There's only three down now. The rest of them are all up. Rotation is starting to improve. I'm just saying, just it's not how it was 2 weeks ago. But you see, like when the data comes in for the next 2 weeks, how many things is starting to improve. So this is what we watch every day. Look at that. Hasn't turned blue yet. This one does. That's why the rut is going nuts. See? See how value? So the growth was here. Everybody was chasing value. At the same time, value was losing momentum. I thought, there's absolutely no way I'm playing value. We did play a few trades last month. That was that time the rotation was there. We did play. I didn't do the survived last month for sure. I did a full recap on this one. Then ABT, AbbVie, Healthcare, Energy, SPY. That's was the punishment right there. CCL, SPY, IWM. This was the earning, and then that's what the meta. Didn't trade a lot. If you look, November, we think we did like we managed risk well, you know, and it's not like here. Hang on. Okay, close it down. See, like back here in October, And when September, we're you can see like, and then we come down in November. Why? Because we got hit with that sell signal across the board. So we managed to play very few trades. That's it. But you're just not gonna press it too hard because you're fighting the sell signal and the rotation. So yeah, it will not gonna, you know, corrections are not easy to to play. Keep that thing in mind. Trade is a trade. I know, like I will buy puts and hope that goes my way, and then 2 days later, you gotta rip right back up. But you just gotta manage. Like this is a trending market right there. You see how many trades, signals after signals I was picking up here. So you're gonna see a little more heavy activity because it's when the market starting to, it trends. As September, we're just collecting data for you guys to, I have years of them with me, but this were 20 trades. That's, that's crazy. If you look at them, like, these ones were 12. I don't know the total here. Sucker didn't add the total for me. This was 10. You see, I reduced. And now if now we're going back into, okay, here. So September was 20, October was 16, this was November was 10. Now these are the trades that I've posted. And this is not something that you holding on your, I'm not responsible for those. You're on your own. So yeah, if you running your own show, yeah, you're on your own. I have nothing to do with that. What are you buying? What are you selling? Where that's all on you. So the 3 months we've took 46 trades, 32 was the winners, lost 13, one was a break even. We have a 70% win rate so far in 3 months. Okay. So we're gonna go with December now, January and February. I told you we're gonna give 6 months. I want to collect 6 months of data. So we have 3 months now. So we're gonna add 3 more months. Then by February, you will see, I want to keep them right in that 70-80 bracket. That's always going to be the signal that I have. That's the win rate on this one that I've had over the years. So it'll work. So don't worry about that. Okay. So on rotation, signal. There's no signal, sit back and wait. So we'll just watch the overall market and go from there. Now, if you want to trade something on your own, it has nothing to do with me. You're on your own. Okay. This is fine. This is here. Same thing here, just a different view. Growth value, see, just a side by side. God, I didn't even did Elliott in a long time. I didn't even have Motivate. I don't even remember the last time I logged in, to be honest. Um, what do we have? Here's a monthly. So according to the candle pattern, okay, Dow ended the month with a doji. This is the bullish candle based on a candlestick pattern, so it highlights that. I have them right there, the CSP. So it's not red. You see, this the green shaded area, like the previous one, we got them here. Now we got them here. So this was a doji. Yellow boxes are the doji one. This is doji. This is doji. So that was a bearish pattern here. So anywhere is gonna have a red boxes, the bearish pattern. See bearish right there. Choppy month. And then we took an out. So if you look at them from April low, we haven't got any bearish pattern, right? Either here or here and here from here. So the last one, if this one got him here, this was it. The next following month. It wasn't really too. I'm sure there's a lot of price action here because you're looking at a monthly bar. That's a that's a lot of time and price in there based on the daily basis and on the weekly basis, for the, so you're looking at four weekly inside bars within a one bar of a monthly bar. So yeah, there's just I don't have this screen works on a monthly time frame. That's just gonna be impossible. Those are gonna be, oh, this goes up to a daily and a weekly, the most that's it. And it goes into a 1 hour as well, right there. 1 hour is just gonna give you back and forth. So higher the time frame is, better the returns are. So we're working on them. We'll see how December goes, and this is what you guys can see. How it goes. I don't have to prove myself to anyone. Um, just let's see how December goes. That one will have 4 months of data. I'm just combining everything. So I have everything here in ChatGPT. It calculates everything, to the penny, exactly what the entry, what the exit. So I'll calculate everything, losses as well. So nothing, everything is green. Yeah, I don't do that. Okay, I take a loss, I take a loss. There's nothing to be ashamed of. It's a part of trading. You're gonna have a loss. Just get the thing in your head. So yeah, even I don't even like November balance discipline month, basically. That's exactly what I was trying to do. Rotation was choppy. Yeah, we've been watching every single day. I've I've showed you guys rotations all the time. And we need to know what's going on. Everything everything updates in the real time anyways. So that's the huge plus for us is to see what the heck is going on here. You know, it's the main one. This one and this. Watch you call it like every 2, 3 hours. I'm gonna come back to these folders. I'm gonna put it right next to that one. It's easy. Right there. So full 11 sector rotation, value growth along with Russell. Small caps and everything here. Okay. So we watch them you probably I don't think I have ever missed a day that I haven't showed you this. So you gotta pay attention to these things. It's very important. Very, very important. Not just to sit and fight your life over a chart. Okay. So we'll see how the December box will stack. Either gonna go up, but it is clearly looks like market just literally sideways on the last 2 months. You know, this is absolutely not a broken structure. had a big run, and then it just made we're definitely the swings were making higher highs, but if you look at these two boxes, is compared to these rising ones, you see that one stack to another. And these two right there are just like literally sideways. It's a really great way to look at a chart. It's to visual to see how the boxes are going, which direction. Obviously, when you have a downtrend, the boxes will be start um, going to the downside. It's let's say this. See, like a Palantir. The Palantir swing is still down. Oh, this is on a daily. Yeah, so can't be. Should have a three higher bar. Update this thing. All right. Yeah, you have a three higher bars here. A two bar, three bar. You see right there? You can kind of see it right there. Like it's starting to look like huge here. Nice. This one, this. You see like how they stack in one after another after another. Right there, you see going to the inside month. Right there. Did made a new high. Did made a new low. Next month end up making a new high. This one made a new high and a new low. I think whoa. This one closed the month with the outside monthly bar as well. So you made a new high right there and the low. So we're gonna watch this. And plus this is the largest percentage decline as well from the top. You see that dip right there is 28.9. The 28.9 is 25.1. Lasted only 6 days. 3273. Yeah, that's it. From this April low. This is the largest percentage decline with time and price. So I wouldn't be surprised that this sucker is gonna take another dip next month. So it's coming to this 170. It's a 38.2. 50% is this. So it already has a 28. We'll see how this thing goes. I have a pretty good feeling this is some sort of a, I don't know, call it W with an A here, B, C, whatever. Connector X. The X is gonna fail right here if this is makes an X. And then take another leg down in Y. That's how I see it because this is not a good sign, as I can tell you for sure. I have a lot of experience with swings. I know when swing what happens when you have the largest percentage decline against your previous swings. It's just the trend just gonna fade away over time. It's gonna take a bigger correction. It's gonna take some time. Oh, we'll watch that with this. I'll take advantage of this. That's what matters. Yeah, it has a buy signal here, so there's some upside. Should be some upside against 156. So we're gonna watch. You have to watch 156 low. You don't wanna take this leg down. It's gonna if this low gets taken out, it's gonna come back down, retest this 200. So right now is right between this 50 and 200. 50 is sitting here at 174 and 200 at 143. So you have 174 minus 143. That's a 31 point window between here and here. So If it's gonna go, it's gotta start. If it has to come first to retest this 50, kind of mess around here, and then just has to look and see if it gets the daily close above it, and then if the overall market trends higher, yeah, is then Palantir can, can make his way back to the upside. So things can reverse. It's just a matter of it just has to hold. Okay. This against this. This low must hold. If this price goes like this and takes a leg down, this one fails, then it goes right back to this one. Then it has to look and form another new structure for another buy signal, So the line in the sand is this. This low must hold 156. And this way, this is going to be active. So if it's going to work his way up, and then if it gets another sell signal, okay, well that was all the move of this, And then when it gets a sell signal here, and then when the price dips down, whichever, I'm just giving you an example, then you just wait for another buy. The point is this, that you make decision, you trade based on a signal. If there's no signal on a screen that you desperately buy, you just have to wait. Stop looking at it. Okay? It will come. It'll take a week. It could take a week and a half. Depends what, like, stronger names, they don't take on massive hits. They're not coming down like 40, 50%, right? But like, yeah, you missed out a run. I want to buy a Palantir. Like, I'm just giving you an example. Like, okay, well, just wait it out. There's nothing wrong with that. Let me see. You can do a scan here. I'm gonna show you because the month just ended. I'm gonna show you some of these monthly ones. These ones. I looked at them last night. There's 28 stocks in the S&P 500. Okay. If you want to take a screenshot here, you can do so, but I will make that thing here that will give you I mean, you can do leaps if you want. I don't know what you wanted to do, but if you don't want to do anything, just sit back and just trade with me. Um, Hang on, let me set it up this. Okay, that's all you need. Now keep in mind, these are monthly signals. Okay, they're very good ones. So, I mean, it doesn't mean they cannot fail. Of course they can. Okay, but the point is that what you're looking for, because the month ended, right? So there were what, 28 stocks in the entire S&P 500 that has triggered this buy signal for December. It can continue for January, February, March. We don't know that, but that's just the start. Okay. So a stock is this ADM. Now this one clearly has the December is going to become a defensive month for the stock. Why? Because this was the buy signal triggered here. Got a massive upside for 3 to 6 months. Okay. A 58% move off the low, right? And here comes another one. Now this one has the outside bar that count as one. because that was the outside, and then this was a lower monthly bar. That count as a two. So on this stock right there, the third bar must hold, otherwise the monthly swing is going to turn down. You don't want three of them. So the 55, 58 low, okay, stock is at 60. It's a 5 point risk. Okay. So this low must hold for the signal to do its job and for the third swing not to flip down, right? Because you want three. We're gonna have three, then you're gonna have four and five because three doesn't instantly reverse right back up. And then the high of this one, it must break 6190. So it's close. It's almost there, right? So the next month right there, you need to make a higher monthly bar. So your upside previous swing range was 65. So the trade on this stock, okay, the bet that you're willing to make is 60-65 spread, right, against the 55. So if that continues for January, February, March, I mean, you can literally max out the spread. So 2 months out spread on this one, I think that's the bet that you could easily make on a monthly chart. You play a 1 month chart, 2 months out and spread. So the spread is 60-65 against the 55 because that way if the price dip lower, it will fail the signal and it will flip the swing down. Okay, so you're just playing a defensive move. That's what it is. So this one and this month right there. So we're looking at a higher bar. So technically what it is that when that signal fires, the next bar must be a higher bar. The higher bar means that it takes out this month high. This month high was 58. Stock is at 53. Okay, so this is a real estate company. We just talked about real estate sector. Okay, well buying like the dip like all the way to the down, like this one. You see that triggered here, next bar was higher. So that's the the thing about this that you expect the next bar must be higher when this thing fires. You have this one ball. So several fired here. See this one fired here, higher bar, inside bar, and then it went higher bar. This one fired here, same thing, inside, then higher. You don't want lower bar, then it's gonna fail. Now this case right there, I don't know what company it's just airbags is working. I mean, that's gonna be a tough one because you're look at that drawdown. That's huge. And the stock really doesn't move much either. You see, just it's a very good close. So we should easily expect 1896. That's only a couple pennies away for to put up a higher bar. It's like a low momentum beat up stock. Look how much beating the stock has taken. So I wouldn't worry about that. There's another one right there. Look at a massive wick. It's not coming down here because it's there on the last bar. Very strong close. CDW got one. See, when you look at a monthly chart, it just yeah, it's taken a beating, but it's been taking beating for months. Chipotle got one. So Chipotle had a very good close yesterday. So it needs 3480. You know, it's gonna do it because it's been down for what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months. Hasn't got a one single higher bar. You know, so because the close was yesterday was pretty good. CRM has it as well. Okay, so I have my finger crossed that sucker is gonna hold that buy signal that we just looked at him to see if we could make a move to this 240 and 250. That's the would that if that kind of zone on a smaller time frame that I have can break, this thing can break. Okay. So I don't know um what they have to do. Okay, but you gotta watch this one. It looks a very interesting pattern here, which is which is due for a huge pop if that happens. Okay, it's a very interesting pattern forming here in a higher time frame. So I got myself in. I mean, I hope we didn't have those earn, but this is what it's gonna be. If it's gonna go, it's gonna go through earnings. You know, you need that catalyst with that big volume kind of comes in. This so what's CRM? You know, worst case that it takes out another low, then the signal fails, and then you're gonna have a throw over here to the downside. And then we have obviously our this part here, this one. So 225 is it's 230. It's 5 point risk. Anybody can take 5 point risk, it's not a big deal. I take these kind of a 4, 5, 6 point risk play all day long. Yeah, I don't like to go 10, 11 because then you have a bigger upside, compared to the downside. So there's one here, health peak. Get a nice swing here. This might just turn back up into an ABC. Go into a weekly to see if this is an 8 swing move here. See. 2, 3. Kind of counted, but it's a very deep retracement. Let me see on a daily. Yeah, very weird low. This is a low. Yeah, you can kind of put to, I wouldn't go ABC. This is, you can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have an A, B, C. Just a deeper. Oh yeah, it came all the way down to 78.6. There you go. Look at that. Nice. It's an interesting one. Cheap stock, 18. Health peak. What is this? Dexcom. This is an interesting looking chart. Yeah, so I did mention this one the other day. Doesn't copy that. Look at if you need a stomach to hold this sucker right there. Got a huge move. And if you look at this decline from the highs, very, very corrective that has lasted, it's been since 2021 high, November 1st, 2021. We're at what, almost 26 now. So that was a monster one. Look how many months it lasted. This one came, gotta give you a bit of an upside. So yeah, at least sulfate, sulfate is nasty. This one. Uh, this one failed. Didn't work. This one is fine. This is fine. This is good. This is fine. Now comes another one. So you gotta. I didn't do it yet, but I think I'm gonna buy some shares. of Dexcom. I'm gonna let it run. This little throw over here with these wicks. There's a wick here. Got a wick here. It looks like closes above, not below. This is a good sign. This is a triple touch right there on this low. So what we can do is connect these two. It's a tight range because it is gonna look for some sort of an upper range. So the basically what it is trying to see if we can get here, retest, close above it, and then target this. Okay, so it's gonna take months after months. So this is not something that you instantly gonna cash it out pretty fast. So we got two hurdles here. Once this clear, the whole thing then is gonna make its way out. So you got a lot of wood to chop. I absolutely do not mind buying some share, just leave it for a long haul. So it's a pretty good close. So it's it's a pretty good chance I'm gonna have a higher bar anyways based on the close. But if it needs to break this to get here. So we have a lot of work to do. Okay. Humana this is another one that it needs to fight its life this month. What I mean by that is the monthly swing is up, right? One bar, two, and three. So you have a three bar, which is 52%. You have one bar, two bars. Now the third bar for December is going to become a defensive bar. 3 months to the upside, 3 months to the downside usually doesn't happen. Okay. This is a very well risk defined trade that we can definitely play for December. We need 284 to save the monthly swing against the 221 that we need, that must hold level. If we made a new low, signal fails, swing will flip back to the downside. So yeah, this is where you're wrong. If the price moves up, 284 is a target. So it's gonna be a wide stop because this fucking sucker just moved too much. Like the gap is too much, 221. The only thing is to do is diagonal is a one possibility. You do a 250 diagonal or 250 doesn't have to go to 280 because a 30-point wide spread is gonna, I don't know how much it's gonna cost. 250, 280, 250, 270 call spread. But target is 284 because we want to make sure the third bar takes out the 284. So 250, 260, 70, give me a 10 point, 15 point, 20 points. I would do at least 20. Let's give a little bit of delta. Yeah, but then you have to look it up and see that how you're gonna size the trade against the 221 low. The price is at 245. So 245, 221, that's 24 points. At 24 points with 100 delta, that's $24 worth of a risk. You know, the only thing. Let's see. We'll watch. If it comes down a little bit here, then it will narrow this window. Let me see. There you go. Great. Great. So this sucker pushed you the same exact low as well. Yeah, there's no other way now. Yeah, the 220, 222 got a hold because this one had a big, huge pop. That's why. And then you had another higher bar. So it got pushed away the price. And if this thing comes down to this 235, that would be a perfect, ideal entry and to kind of dip a little bit down. It needs 254. It still has a pink dot. Yeah, of course, because it's been down. 250. That's what I'm saying. That 250, 270. That's the bet on this stock for next month. Make a 250 and 270. A call debit spread. It's a 20-point wide spread. Because we need 284 right here. We need 284. That's what we need for them to save the monthly swing. So if we have this, and if the price rips, these two gonna go in the money, So we'll see how the Monday goes and start keep an eye on them. Look for this 250, 270 calls spread. Single calls and stuff is gonna be expensive. So 250, 270 call spread on Humana would be should be good. We want to save this monthly swing. Well, not up to us, but market get to decide that. See right there, this is Illinois. That Molina, Moderna, Nike got one. Last one was here. This Nike actually works pretty good. So if you want to play a little bit of an upside on Nike, it's coming. See this one I've only got 1 month. This one got 1, 2, 3, 4 months. This one got only two. Oh, this one closed. Yeah, it's a doji month. Look at that. It's nobody. Yeah, this Terra company is terrible. Look at that double doji. Thought, man, this thing is gonna pop hard. Two side by side dojis, they're very rare. Very, very rare. Paul. Look at these ups. Like you see, like you can see how corrective this bounce looks, you know? Look at the first initial dip. This just it's not some this is trend right there. This is correction. PayPal has one here as well. Oh, there's another one that's WK. Some of these WS down. Look at this upside. Jeez. And look how it's been given back every month, like just grinding it lower since 2022. That's the whole 23, then 24, and then 20. You see, for 3 years, the stock is just from 43 down to 22. So cuts in half. It was 13 to 43. This thing turns around. That'll be a very nice zigzag move. I mean, that could take several years to do that thing to be formed. So you can just simply take the first full swing, got a minimum of 51. That's 100% equal distance if you just measure this. So again, this is the monthly chart. It's always going to be a little tricky. You can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can just put an A here. Just put some sort of a three-way move here. And you're looking for a measured move. Distance travel here, projected from this low to this. Just a two equal measured move. But this move is no several years. Because you have to look at this thing. This thing has been down since 2020, oops, 23 until 26. What, 4 years? Well, this is fighting for his life, ZBH. And there's ZTS, another one. When you look at them on, didn't really touch any one of them yet. Do this swing. Um, only tested one, this zone, not this and this. So few names, but I think Humana is kind of a little attractive, attractive looking. Rotation is okay. Let's see, small caps are moving. Small caps gonna have some names for sure. Not the 2000. You just gotta have to focus on S&P 600 small cap. These are the ones that actually makes money. So there's 23 of them. So these are especially the blue ones. They're the confirmed um, upside from these ones. WGO. These are small caps, so yeah. See, the buy signal. It's gonna the blue one is gonna have a buy signal. I know that for sure. EIS. So you got a mean reversion buy signal here. Yeah, blue one. Yeah, red is still because it's working on momentum to confirm. Once it turns blue, then goes SMTC. It takes a few days. So you gotta buy a signal. It's gonna have a confirmed, I know that. All these stocks, anything blue is gonna have a 100% confirmed buy signal. Infotech don't have few names. Intel got a big pop. GBL, HPQ, Cornings. Semiconductor is MPWR. So uh, I did here. Yeah, I open all of them. I'm going sometime too fast. Click right there. Okay. Intel is a confirmed one. Right there, see? Got a big pop yesterday on the Infotech. Blue is just, that's what you want is blue. These ones have them as well, but the rotation is not a full GLW. Let's see, this one triggered as well. And I have to go through so many settings and set the angle to a certain degree. Then I have to mash this thing together. It's just pain in the neck because this has to match. You know, if it doesn't match, it's not gonna work. The rotation confirmed. It has to confirm the signal. If you're off on one, well, yeah, I mean, then you're working with two different softwares, but their language cannot even work together. You know, one guy was asking a question like he wanted to write script on Pine and all that. I said, you can't. You absolutely cannot do. Optimal language is you can because of all Pascal is all here. You cannot be you cannot copy a script from here to TradingView. You cannot copy a script from here to Thinkorswim. It's just not gonna work. Anywhere you can die. It just optimal language does not work anywhere else. You think I haven't checked? You're trying to build something on a Pine, this and that. It's not gonna work because there's no software will calculate the inside and the outside bars on a swing count. That's the main challenge right there. Because it could change the entire count for you. This is a 3-bar swing. If I change this and remove this inside bar because I don't want to count this, look at that, how it shifts. It's not gonna make because it depends where they were. See? It's gonna change the count. It's a very tricky bar, you know? See? This thing right there is literally 100% impossible to write a script over that because there's no software calculate these inside moves. So every time when I tell you about those inside bars, you have to stay neutral. Either let the day go or a week or a month. But there's nothing you can do. It's an inside week. Okay. It does count as a number of bars, but for risk management, for risk point of view, you just cannot do much about the inside bars. They're nasty bars, you know. They're just the neutral bars. There's nothing you can do. It's just all the black ones right there. You see, inside here, all these inside. This is the daily. This is the daily S&P. Here, you don't get them that often. Indexes usually trends in either direction. Yeah, too crazy. You don't get them too often, but when you do, just stay neutral, like you see right there. See, so the last one was October 17th. So since the October 17th, we haven't got it, right? There's no other black bar that we saw. So technically it's due for one as well. Because we're going to have them for a long time. You know, just the range. You see, it doesn't break the previous day high and the previous day low. It just stays neutral. But when neutral means what? No new positions, no adding risk. You just let the day go. There's nothing you can do. But don't fight this one. Okay, it's just when volatility drops, ATR is gonna drop. Okay, because it's just a neutral day. It's a neutral price action. It's the same thing here on the weekly time frame. See? Inside week. And how many inside week we have got so far since the April low? Two of them. One here, one here. There's no other black. Oh, there's one right here. I'm gonna make it a little bigger. Here. So yeah, one, two, three, four. So we have 4 weeks that those 4 weeks the market just took a pause. Look at the size of this weekly candle. There's no wick. How fat this candle is. Can't even find anything similar to the all. This was the inside, but no. Just trying to find a full body, but no. Yeah, there is none. There's a little one down here, but look at this. That's crazy, man. How this. Well, we're back to did what we did before here. 3 month, 3 weeks, rally, 3 weeks, rally. This is only 1 week, right? How much we went up this time? 7, 14.8, 7.1. This was 6, 6.5. 3, 3. Wow, that's a lot of threes. Huh. That's actually back there before. That was last year. So 3 is at 14.5. 3 has 14.8. So 3, 3, 3. So all 3 weeks here. 14.5, 14.8, 7.1. Right? So now we got another 3. Need to take the average of 14.5. Let's see. Hang on. Everything will be 12.3. Oh, so you basically take 14.5 plus 14.8 plus 7.1. That's 36.4. 36.4 divided by 3. That's 12.13%. 12.3. Just looking at relationship, that's all, because I know a lot of the swings, they have a pretty strong relationship. 12.3. But you're right at a 73 mark. Wow. It's okay. Just leave it there. Doesn't mean it has happened, but if we just simply run an upside, you have to go that far. From this low to this high, 70,071. So just simple fibs. So 79.20 is the all-time high. That breaks a 7,000. I think just there's a very good chance I think market's gonna test the 7,000 as everybody's cheesing. It's targeting this print. 7,000 print. Yeah, the 12 point. Yeah, see, you're right to that mark. Interesting. If this is a higher low, because you have to look at this, this is the low, this is the high, this is what? Higher low. So what are we looking now? Higher high. Isn't this what you call a bull market, right? So we have a low here. I'm sorry, higher low. This is the low. This is the high. This is higher low. What are we looking now? Higher high. This run lasted 29 weeks, dip for 3 weeks. I mean, is it all? Less. That's what we just looked through the rotation. We have looked through all those buy signals and stuff. So yeah, I mean, is it the market is in some sort of a correction mode? I don't think so. I think the correction is done. Um, I'm trying to giving up this man. It's crazy snowing outside. Wow. Post them, we'll give them a little hint, bit of a taste of these signals on a Twitter. I mean, then nobody's gonna figure them out. First of all, nobody understand swing trading. That's one thing. Swing trading is more difficult than Elliott Wave, just to let you know. You know, but okay. Um, I think that's we can do 5.
Mo, just one question. If the point or the thought is that the correction is done, we don't need to answer that. But then,
It is done. This is what
okay,
you have buy. This is what you have
then
buy signal.
fifth wave, right? Like this is we're going up
Almost
into the
correct.
yeah. Like this isn't a minor four in that three. This is the fourth, and then we have one leg up.
Correct.
Okay.
So if you want to, I have a daily wave count. As I said, I haven't done anything to it because I'm so off from from the Elliott wave world, dude. I mean, I'm just the last one I've done. Oh my God,
Hmm.
here was November 2nd, which was last month. So we have this wave count. I've done the whole. So, but I'm just there's not that much to do, you know. So all I'm gonna do just I will probably take the 3, put it up here, take the 4, anchor down here, and now we just look for this fifth one off this first. So that would be the if I want to make the case for on a wave count, you
What,
know.
one question. I feel like I remember you saying because the third was so long that
Mhm.
the fifth would be short. Is
Correct.
that okay? Is that
Yeah.
still the thought
Not the
today?
third, sorry. First. The third has nothing to do with that.
Sorry, yes, okay.
Wave 5 has a relationship with wave 1. Wave 2 has a relationship with wave 4 because they are counter trend moves, counter trend waves. Okay, because the two is so the 2 and a 4, okay, consider as a higher low swing. Okay, so the wave 2, what is the rule of wave 2? It must stay above the the prior wave 1 low, right? Because if the wave 2 dips below here, and well, you don't even have wave 1. Okay. So what you're looking for is a higher low swing. So you had a full swing up, higher low, and then what you're looking for is a higher high, right? So the same thing here, when the third ends, then the price resets. That fourth wave is what? Is a higher low swing. That's the higher high of 3. And now what you're looking for is the fifth is going to be what? It's a higher high. So Elliott and Swing has fifth wave has a very um, similar way of moving together, but you make the case with the swing versus the wave count. Wave counting is all about labeling, you know? So, I mean, the last time I wrote it here is currently in a wave 3 versus 1, 200 extension got cleared. So if you look at the previous one, you have to read this entire text. So that was a 200, which was a 65.4. So that was the last update I did. So then from there, we went to April 4, projected this, April 6, 48.35, June 13, reversal confirmed 61.41, August 28, 62.09, 65.04 got clear. So 65.04 was a 200% extension, now 68.40. So we went up to 68.40 the last time I did that. So where did we put the all-time high was? 69.20, right? So we rallied almost what, 60, 70, 80 more points. What about 69 cents? So I mean, the thing is this, we just don't know. I don't want to sit and do all this. Some of you don't understand Elliott Wave. Second thing is this, is just sitting and changing goalposts every single day. That's not how it works, you know? So you just gotta, like, I don't know what it is. It's just, it will adjust. I mean, it will all adjust based on how signal goes. What if this is all of 3 that we're dealing with? We still got another 4 to come, and then 5. We just don't know. We have our external targets, and then we'll just go off from there. If can this third ends here, like this third, and then this fourth ended here, and then we're looking for this fifth to come into a play. So that's what it is. But regard what the point is, this hasn't changed. So how we fit these smaller waves within those, that's it comes down to. I haven't even looked at. Let me see if I can log into a motor wave because it's been over a week or so. I haven't looked at anything. I don't do much Elliott wave, so don't expect me to. What I mean, what do you want me to do here on this? Okay, so this is it. Oops, actually, I did it here somehow. So the zone that I drew there. So What is it? I don't even remember. I actually had that the yellow box that I put it up here. Okay, so let's do this.
Because that correction was the largest correction so far, right, of the uptrend,
Correct.
doesn't that have to be the fourth? Or it could like that was my understanding, or it could be that it can't just
That's
be
what I'm
the
saying. We don't know.
okay. Okay.
I just don't know. I'm not gonna give you or
Yeah,
anything.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good.
So it's WX Y connector X. That's what I would go with a triple combo, to be honest. That makes the most sense. Just go like this with a choppy correction, like this. God, I got no practice, man, left in this. So now we will do is we will project upside. Let's see where we can make a cluster of zone. And this, see, it's all stacking up now, getting close. This is good enough. Here you go, I don't need you. So now this is the upside zone. So we could take this prior swing to this. I don't know. So this is the zones. We've already cleared 78.6, 7,032 here. I would do the same thing. So the is this the I wouldn't be in this because we don't have an ATR that goes up that high anyway. So we'll do this is good enough. Like this. So 100 is 69.20 anyway. This is the all-time high. So this, yeah, just leave this room right there. So that would be the upside zone of a price making a higher high, right? This, so 69.20 needs to break, get to 7,000, 7,047, 7,085, 71, 70. Depends how strong that rally is. So that's the upside projection based on, so because we have a buy signal anyways, on the Optima screen and on the other screen. So we have a buy signal here, so it's a clear buy. So it's just now we project upside. We don't look at downside. All this nonsense. We don't need this. Okay. So we can do a channel. We can do that. Take the 1 and 3, project from 3 to 4. That gives you a little pocket right there for fifth wave, you know. So once this sequence will complete, then that's what's we due for a counter trend move down in 2. So we have a completed 5 waves of a 1 higher degree. So that completes, that just gives you another setback. Now, how big that setback, who knows? Like, I don't know, one of these, but it must be smaller in range compared to the previous ones. Yeah, we don't want the big one.
but it's going to be larger than the fourth that we just had.
Correct. We're gonna
So
play
and
down.
Nasdaq was down what, like 9% from the high, I think.
If
So that
we do, I think on a no, are we doing a daily? Yeah. So we're seven, 5.5. Say smaller. 6.6 was the largest one. We held 5.1. Yeah, we didn't dip below 6.6. That would be a trouble. Um, it's gonna be two. A weekly time frame will show much better. C5. Here is the one from the credit crisis low. No, that's not here. That's really here. 665. So this is from the COVID low. You see, like these corrections here, they're getting like the ranges here. That's the COVID low, 35.4%, correct? And then had a rally of 119. This was the bear market of 2022, right? You see, 35, 27 and a half, 10.9. This dip doesn't calculate here. Oops, I'm gonna do this. Right there. This was 21. See, smaller than this. It's a higher swing right there. So this is that's what I'm saying. It's some sort. I don't know how you even want to count this because a different way, but we're counting from here. This is where the year starts. So the best way to look at them is to go like this. That's a year high and year low. That gives you a really good way to look at the market. How much of the actual market moves on a year-to-year basis? This is this year. This is last year, the year before, you know? So we talked about before what? Put in a box, right? Oh, shit, where the heck is my air? Geez, the most. So we turned this thing into a year box. So now if you're gonna copy this, so these are all the, what do you think these boxes are stacking?
this looks great. What a good visual on the yearly. But
Of course.
it
You
kind
have
of
a
looks.
sideways that this is the same exact thing. Sorry, I don't want to cut you off.
No, go
It's the
ahead.
same exact thing that we looked at. The market just went sideways for 3 damn years. We went over the yearly chart, remember, several times. I've told everyone, I think this market is just breaking out. This is not the end. How can you possibly go sideways for 3 years and just manage to go up 1 year? This is on the index. I mean, I don't know what thesis, as much technical as I do, that I know, that I've experienced, that I have. How could you possibly can go up 1 year when you stay sideways for 3 years? Explosive the move is going to be, the longer you're going to chop around sideways. Remember the Microsoft, how it ran? These are, I mean, you look at it a year, yeah, to look at them on a chart is a little different. But to visual, where are you stacking up these boxes? How they stacking up? Are they stacking up against one each other? One to another. That's what it shows. So you have this is we can just go back a couple years. We don't have to go too far. But you have a trending. I mean, yeah. I mean, this consider this as a COVID crash as well. So that was the outside year. So What happens after that? Once we had the reversal, the most of the time, the top forms with the reversal bar. That's what they call the outside bar, right? We didn't had continuation here. Imagine that. The Fed is pumping money after COVID and the market is going opposite. Doesn't make any sense, first of all, right? So stimulus and everything comes in, boosts the market up. But the what market did here, okay, for the here from here, that's when Biden came. It just literally, I mean, this was the bear market, right? Because the percentage decline was so huge. Anything over 20%, that's 27% decline, right? So according to the technicals, if you had a price that fell 20% from peak to trough, okay, that considered officially as a bearish chart. But we can use a 50-day moving average and a 200-day moving average. So if the price is trading below 50 and 200 is what? It's a bearish chart, right? So the point is like markets just sideways for 3 years. So we're getting on top of it, we're getting out of this bear market within that 3 year range that we even had them before for a very long time, except for a COVID crash happened, right? Fed came, pushed the market all the way back here. Biden came right here after 2, 3 months, took a choppy little decline, ABC down here. AI boom came. So the thing is this, that if market went sideways for 3 years, look at the highs. You have a double top, triple top, you know? And how could you be possibly up 2 years if you stayed sideways 3 years? That's how, you kind of have to be at least minimum 3 years just to match the time, not the price. Price can be whatever, could have another inside year. But you had people who are calling tops every single day. Well, this is because you don't look at things, the right way. That's the problem. Show me one price where market just stays sideways for that many years and just rallied 1 year and just came down 50%. It has never happened on the index. These are like, it's an excellent way to look at the charts. Look how they're stacking on top of each other. It's the same thing we just looked at them on daily time frame. Sorry, now what was that, daily or the weekly? What are we looking at? Oh no, this is the yearly. That's why, because it's copying over the whole thing. I need to cut this thing down to daily. Is gonna become small, much much small. It disappeared. You can do a quarterly here, so you can just do. Yes, we're in the fourth quarter now, anyways. There you go. So this is the, forget about this. This is quarter daily chart, but you have each quarter 3 months here. So you started from January 2nd until April 1st, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter. What do you think we're doing since this? low, stacking up. There is no other chart, okay, that you can visualize better other than these time boxes. You ever draw anything, just look which side the boxes are stacking up. Either they're going up, or they're going staying sideways, or they're just going down. You can put your lines and all the other stuff, when you have all the free time. Copy paste one after another, stack them up. You don't have to go too far either. All you need is like 5, 6 boxes will give you the actual trend of the stock, which way this thing is actually heading. Here's NVIDIA. So we're doing a quarterly, we can do weekly. It's gonna, but it's gonna cut it down. Oops, it's gonna cut this thing down small because now you're coming down on on time. It's the daily. You gotta go. Yeah, but 4 weeks. We'll take it. 1, 2, 3, 4 because we lost 1 day. So now from here you come down like, okay, what do we see in here? You see, boxes are stacking down. They're not rising. So it means stock is weak, right? So you just go to the weekly. Now weekly you gotta go to full month. So your weeks are inside. What does that shows? Definitely pulling back for sure. This low is lower than this box. So we'll see how this month goes. So we have this against this. So we'll see what happens, right? So if S&P, NDX, it's kind of weird that this poster child is the only last one now. The swing hasn't turned up yet. Look at that. NVIDIA is the only stock right now with a downswing. Everything is up, including the 11 sectors that we looked at them earlier.
Because breadth is broadening, correct? So
Correct.
you're having money come out of the leaders, right?
Yeah,
And it's like IWM, like that run, right?
correct.
Money's so
We'll
eventually,
manage this one. Yeah, go ahead.
eventually that will flip. Usually, you'll get a rotation back into the leaders. Not right now, but at some point, right?
I mean, it's coming. I mean, as
Yeah.
we can see, because the buy signals are triggered on what? Meta has it, Microsoft has it, Netflix has it. All these stocks get them. Tesla has one. Apple has been running for a while. Google has been running for a while. So all these stocks have a buy signal now, right? So the one that left behind is NVIDIA, right? So I saw this one that triggered on on the 26th, which is on Wednesday, right? Because Thursday we were closed. So we got one. So let's see what happens. Um um the VDF can get up around this zone here, we'll see. So it had a sell since 11:04 and it got a buy signal now at 11:26. So he's a strong leader, right? Which we all know. So I think is better. And rotation still got us some work to do. So we got plenty of time, anyways. It's not something that, I mean, I hope it moves fast, but rotation does need to work on him for a couple more days. Okay, which is okay. But that would, if this, and we need to make sure that this low holds. I mean, if we look at some of these other names, semis, and you got AMD here, even SMCI got one as well, right there. That's the dip buying right there. If somebody wants to take this one. The QCOM got one as well. You see, NVIDIA is kind of like Broadcom is already running. So it's not like that the money is all coming off from, you know, um, this from the leaders. Yeah, I mean, you can call it when they were all under a sell signal for over a week or so. So it's just a matter. The thing is this is all this. Your technicals, everything will work, but you just have to understand this first. So more and more you're gonna spend time and look at them. Look how Meta is moving now, you know? So Tesla looks good. I think Tesla should move. This sucker is due for a bit of a pop. Rotation is looking ready. So Microsoft is still kind of weakening, because they're kind of too close to the benchmark. So Apple is weakening. Look at the Google. So you see, the thing is like the signal is there, like Amazon right there. You see, it's sitting down here, but moving for the last 3 days. One, two, three. It's been 3 days now. So it doesn't mean it's gonna go like this. I'm sure it's gonna have one, two down session as well, right? It's gonna work its way up. But the thing is that we just need to see like this is all blank. There's nothing we can do or what is gonna happen here, We can only see what, on the chart right there. So we'll see. I mean, I don't have any time window that I have to fight my life over time. I got shares, I can hold that thing for another freaking 10 years. Who cares? You know? I'm not counting each sessions. I just don't do that. I'm not like this guy, the other guy, just look, looking at 2 point drop and oh my God, big pullback. Everybody hard stopped. I mean, looks good. Rotation looks good. That's the main key. So this is all up. I mean, things were bad. That's when we were sitting back. Didn't really force many trades at all. Look, all 11 sectors are up. What other confirmation do you need? What else drives the market? You know, so just pay attention to the screen. That's it. Straight in the direction of the trend. That's the main thing. So this dip right there that happened right there, first dip here, one pop, another drop right there. I mean, as a matter of fact, I'll show you VIX. Look at that. Full collapse. That was a buy here. That was the pop. Look at that. Last 5 days that VIX got crushed. I read some of these comments. I don't really spend much time at all on Twitter, but it's interesting to kind of read some of these comments that um how people have used their I think that I think there are more opinion-based traders in this market than the actual ones that actually do the work and they're trying to fully analyze the market, you know? I've noticed that thing over years after years. People have more opinion, which is okay. Having an opinion is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying I'm disagreeing with that. But you need to learn how to read a chart, you know? Yeah, because everybody, yeah, there are more opinion-based traders out there. Just throwing out there like we go here, then we drop 10%, then we pop 5%. Like, okay, well, if you have the entire roadmap fully laying out, well, I don't know where, why are you even still trading? You know, it's just,
I
right.
think it's actually good, Mo, that we have a lot of opinions in the marketplace because that's how the shorts get run over, right? That adds fuel to the
Well,
fire these
the
days.
thing is this, I understand, like say me and you would I want to have a debate about this, but having you have a bearish opinion, I have a bullish opinion, right? So we're both on a two different page. Okay, now put that opinion on one side, right? And look at the actual chart. What does it say on the screen? Your opinion, the argument just ends right there. What does it say on the screen? What is the direction of the swing now? So how can you possibly say like, yeah, well, let's make a bearish case? Does the screen says it's the bearish case? If if we had this, if you were sitting with the bear gloves on, I would be 100% agreeing with you. It's like, you know what? No, the guy's right. The guy said like, okay, yes, this top could be in and we are ready for this slide, right? Why? Because we have a confirmed sell signal. We know exact and we know the rotation sucks. No stocks hardly popping up on a scanner either because the rotation is not there. We know where the growth is rotating, where it is going. We know how many major Mag 7 stocks and all these big names have a sell signal across the board. You have to look at all of those things. You cannot just simply open a one single chart and say like, okay, yeah, I'm just going to take a bearish position. Look at the overall market. Well, I understand that a lot of you guys don't have access to it, right? And you don't know exactly how to set everything up either. You just want to go over the default settings, you're going to blow up your account. That's because that's not how it works. These are very advanced trading that you guys do with me every day. Okay? It's a very advanced stuff. You're not going to see this anywhere. This is institutional level, the charts that you see from me every day. A regular retailer who's fighting his life over a 5 minute chart with the 5 and 9 and 200-day moving average. He doesn't know any of that stuff. All he's looking for a certain support and he has the resistance level. And that's he just trying to play ODT options in that range. This is more heavy work. But all the heavy work, I cut it down, I turn everything into a script that just speed things up. I don't have to go chart from chart to chart. I have a powerful scanner. All I have to do is run a scan. It's going to start picking up names. Saves time, 6.5 hours that we're trading, I can move fast. We can find trades. That's what the scanner is for. You know, look at the Tesla right here. Hasn't turned blue yet, so a finger crossed. See, the sucker can, Intel did. Got a big pop yesterday. This one has a blue one. This one has a blue one. The red one's right there hasn't turned blue yet. Once it turns blue, that means it has a 100% confirmed trend bar. So the momentum is not fully there yet, but it's getting there. So it could take another day, it could take another, 2 days. It will pick up that momentum, it's gonna hit their ratio, and that's it. It turns flip blue, and then blue will turn into a green. Then the stock really picks up. But these are the early turn that you're looking for because I don't want to catch something here. That's all the move is done. I want to pick up the bottom suckers right from here. So all our trading is based on this. It's all I've been doing. I want to buy the dips. Where we can buy the dips, well, we need this before the price chart. We need to know where momentum is. Okay, when it gets to a certain point, where is the one in the now where is starting to improve? Well, there are tons of other names here. Now watch this. I'm going to show you one way. Let's show you a 50. Let's do 100. I'm going to show you a full 100 rotation of stocks right there. So which one to trade, right? So Palantir is right there. Look at AMD, how deep it is going. This is the full 100 stocks. So now the thing is from that 100, we're gonna do, that's it. So all the 97 stocks, they're out. Now we'll pull up this. That's it. Do you see the difference? So when I'm giving you those trades that are coming your way, they come from because they have a certain conditions that has to met. So the buy signals some of these charts have doesn't mean I'm going to jump on them. This is much closer to a benchmark. WFC is, I just got to trigger a new one because it confirmed momentum now. That's why. Tesla has one, Intel has one. So this is, remember when things say scan, signal, attack. That's just the way it is. First, the scanner has to go. I don't want to pick like, oh, I want to trade GM. Why? It's weakening because I want to catch what 2, 3, 4 points to the upside. But it's rotating out. Same thing with ISRG as well. Some of these stocks are rotating out. So they're trying to guess some of the upside, but they're eventually gonna roll over because they're losing momentum right there. That doesn't identically matches exactly what's happening to the price at the current time. You're just looking at the full chart, like, okay, where is most of the buyers and the sellers are? Like, who's offloading, which positions more than the other. And JPM is fine, EMR, lows, that's low. Seems better than Home Depot. Where's Home Depot? Right there. Look at the difference. Here's Home Depot right there, that's low. You see? Boeing right there. Meta is back here. UNH is right there. You see, like they're getting moves, but they don't have what I'm looking for. I know what I need this kind of a cobra snake right there. See? I want these little small bend and this. It's just no. This is ready to move. So they're blue. See, this one catching a faster momentum right there. Even the fact here, now give another day or two, it's gonna start curving right back up because it's already turned blue. EXP. See? Got a mean reversion here from the last 4 days.
Mo, do these blue and green correspond to the ranks that you have? The two,
No,
three, four?
red just does not. I'm gonna give you um the explanation on the education thing. I'll
Yeah,
break
I
it
just want to
down.
be able to correlate each chart, what correlates to each other, and your different ranking systems.
Yeah, this it's not gonna identically match. So don't get that thing. RG is the momentum is the overall flow of the chart. It's not like so like can you explain? The chart is like the call it as like a galaxy, right? These are just the stars, you know. So all it is that they're like circling around, right? So they're circling around and they come here, they fell, this and that. Like, which are the ones they have actually completed the full circle? Because some of them, like you see Google right there, Google came down here, rip it right back up, right? You see? So these are the early turns ones. So we can filter this thing to see like, okay, which ones are actually weakening that you say like, okay, well, these are the ones in the next coming days it doesn't mean that they cannot pop for a session or two if the market is going to rally 400 or 500 points. Of course, most of the stock's going to rally as well. So there's 36 names, right? So 36 names right there, you see, they're rotating out now. They're not rotating in. So you want to buy something, you want to rotate the stocks that are rotating in, correct? So these are all the stocks. Now the point is like this stock, HSC, see, stock is up here. Now, that doesn't mean if it's weakening, it has to immediately take a fall. No, I mean, the stock can move up to 19 or 20 as well. So now you have to look at the whole chart and see like what are you actually looking for? What is the technical picture shows? You see this little green line right there? This is losing momentum right there. The higher momentum is when you got the divergence here, where the green crosses above the blue one. Okay, so it gives you that confirmation right there. So the momentum is losing on all these names. So they're gonna get impact. Some of them might have a sell signal on it. Okay, we just have to go name by name, but just like MMM right there. Let's see this one. See, it still has a buy signal here, but is where you see is hidden right, sitting right at the top of the line. Can it get a breakout? Well, we're gonna find out. But where our chase is here on these names, you know, but all these ones, they're coming this way. When they're gonna come this way, the scanner that I run, then they're gonna start picking up these names. It's just a wide rotation. The thing is like how much of a surge you want to like, how much you want to trade. First of all, that's one thing. You want to go to 100, you want to go to a 500, like bigger the list is, yeah, obviously more stocks are going to get picked up on a scanner. Shorter the thing is, I mean, I try to stick with 100. That's just because these are quality stocks, better volume and everything, liquidity wise and everything. It's just these are the ones that drives the sectors. These are the ones that are going to impact them, has more impact on the overall market. So we could do mid cap. Mid cap does move as well. There's some good names pops up on a mid cap as well, so I hunt those ones as well sometimes, but not a it's mid cap right there, 400. It shows up. You see, some names that we know. Wow, there's a lot of them, about 29 of them. There's some action here in the mid. Oops. Do this. Oh, because I did the other ones today. You know. 22 of them. There you go. But that doesn't mean that these are, as long as the buy signal confirm these moves, yeah, you can definitely trade these names as well. But these are just the confirmation, that's all. So what the difference is when you go up and open up a chart, you turn into line chart. This candle, you can turn into an R or a G candles. Right there, you see? It turns blue. So now if we go back to FLEC, whatever this thing is, FMEX, see, it's still red. Hasn't turned blue yet. So whatever the blue turns right there, that considered like a trend bars, gives you there. So you can just pick another FLR. See? Because it's weakening, it's been weakening for days. So once it picks up the momentum there, and yeah, then, but the point is, like, if I would have a buy signal here, like FLR, right? See, the momentum is still fighting to improve, right? But the technical screen here, because it has a different scripts on them, tells you to get in. Wait another day, 2 or 3, it will improve. Because where do you think this rotation is going to come off? Is going to go? Well, this thing for a fact. They ain't going this way. It's going to come out. Well, how long is it going to take? Well, we're going to find our technical chart. That will give us the ATR. It will give you all the upside from there. Those are all targets that we're trying to chase to the upside. At the same time, the rotation will improve. You want to buy something here, not you want to buy something here. That move is already done by the time you reach that point or this point. Still, those are tough buys. Can get you stuck on a much higher price. You know? So, I mean, look, the thing is, like, I know some of you have an itch to trade every single day. I know that's your habit, and I cannot change that. You have to change it by yourself. I don't have that daily habit to trade. Oh, take a lotto here. Oh, I'm gonna swing an ODT option here. Like, I don't do that. As a matter of fact, that as many hourly signals that I see every day, I don't. This doesn't mean that I'm in those. I can take them whenever I want, but I try not to do it. First is over trading. Second is just too much risk. You know, and there's no such thing as a guarantee. I know signal can fail as well, but I'm always doing something all day long. I'm just not into those kind of heavy part of like, the market opens. I just want to be in. I mean, come on, it's too much risk. You know, 15 trades, if I could manage 2, 3 losses, um, this is right there. We're doing it, collecting data every single month. I mean, we went slower here because the rotation sucked. But when market moves, look, 16 trades, 20 trades, I'll trade a month. Now you have to ask yourself a question. How many more do you want? 30? How many more trades do you have to ask yourself that question? Because the price is moving and I have to be in that trade because I'm missing out a big, huge move. There's a one big order block came on a certain stock. Well, I gotta just jump in because that's just the or you don't even know what kind of order that one is anyways. You go to the option chain, you see a big volume. That dude probably like buying something here, selling something else somewhere else. It's just it's tough to do it that way. Less is more. Mark my word. Ask any professional trader will tell you the same exact thing. Less is more. Over trading is gonna kill you. It will mentally destroy you and financially. 15, 16 trades for me, if I would do this, I always have my finger crossed this. I'm a happy man. 15, 16 trades, 2, 3 losses a month out of those. Signal goes, just I'm perfect. A trending market when you have everything 2% risk each trade that on 100,000, you know, go 3.5 to 4% risk on a bigger account. You this accept lottos on earnings. You don't want to include though. You don't take 2% risk on earnings. 2% risk on a $100,000 account, which is $2,000 a piece per trade. Roughly, depends on how the debit is. I try to keep them as close as possible. Sometimes you go to 2,200, sometimes you end up going at 2,300. It all depends. 4, 5, 5.5 debits are always with 4, 5 contract and put you into a 23, 2,400 hours, but just fine. But I have to look at what the exact delta that I'm willing to carry on that trade against the theta. So does it make sense to, go up to 5 contracts, 6 contract? If 5 contracts are cost, if I put 5 contract, okay, that costed me $2,400 in debit, but that only gives me 28 deltas. So I'm paying 2,400. I took 5, but I only got 28 deltas in return. So that time just I try to keep on everything at least over 40 kind of range. At least well, if the stock is going to move, at least going to pay us. So you just gotta have to play around with this. You want to do 30 delta, you want to do 50 delta, 75 delta, or 100 delta. So this is just a low end, you know. You have your mid range, and then when the market really trends, that's when you bump it up. You need to learn and study how to compound delta, not the dollar price. Option market is all about this and the theta against you every single day. You need to learn this. How each trade, where you have to increase size, where you have to go bit neutral, where you have to reduce size, and all based on a market condition. You can't be trading same size throughout the whole year. It doesn't work. When the screen gets flooded with sell signal, we know that things looking bad. RG sucks. Scanner is not picking up too many names. Every other name that we're looking at on the screen has a sell signal on it. What does that tell you? You simply either wait, or you're dying to trade, start buying puts, or if you're going to buy something, I would be very careful what you're buying because you're buying in a weak market and you have to size low. Those kind of a trades you got to go down 25, 30 delta trades. Average, you just have to play around in this task right there. You have to reduce size which way the market is going to go, because you don't want to fight the upside, even the fact that you know that you are sell signal is sitting on your head, but you're buying because you're FOMO. That's why you're buying. I removed one guy from here. Well, he's gone now anyways. I removed one guy from it. The idiot blew up his account over a week ago. Blow up his account. I'm just, how can you blow up an account? Dude, I don't understand. Somebody can just explain me that. How can you blow up an account? I know many have done it. How can you possibly drain your entire account literally to zero? You have nothing left to trade. You're like almost bankrupt. Scary, man. You
Mo,
shouldn't. Huh?
just for education, I think it'd be useful if, for example, let's say you have a 100,000 account and you suggested the CRM trade recently, right? The
Yeah,
CRM trade, I think we still have it on, I believe.
correct.
So with using this delta example, say how much should a person with 100,000 account, how many contracts, what delta, what does that impact? Could you show that with an example?
Lotto, if you're gonna play a lotto, you gotta keep them really small. Okay.
Well, the CRM was a lotto.
Oh, no, because I put it, okay, the buy signal triggered, I took a trade. Okay. So I post the trade. So now I had trade open. So the other guy, I don't know how to spell his name. The last name is Who at you. He wrote, he says like CRM has earnings coming next week. I was like, oh, because I didn't check those earnings. So he said like CRM reports next Wednesday earnings. I was like, oh boy. So that's why yesterday when CRM got a bit of a pop yesterday, that 3, 4 points. So I wrote it. I told them, I was like, you guys need to reduce size because we're not gonna carry a full size position going into earnings because we don't know which way the stock is gonna go. I understand it has a buy signal. I know it has the monthly buy signal as well. So I got those two double confirmation that I took, but we still have earnings to go. I'm not taking a $2,000 worth of a risk. Yes, if the stock moves, my reward is going to be there. There's no doubt. What if the stock goes the other way around? Right, So, for earnings, yeah, you gotta just whatever size you have, 5, 6 contracts, whatever that you took, just trim it down. I will still play the lotto. I like the setup because it has a valid buy signal. We'll see how it goes. We got plenty of time as well. If it goes against me, okay, that's fine. If it goes my way, yeah, then you know, then we're
When we
stuck.
took it, how many delta trade was it? Was it a 30 delta trade?
I think I got a 5, 6 contract on that. So I have to I have to look. 5, 6 contracts. What did we paid here? Let me see. But keep in mind, I manage multiple accounts. There, we paid 310 debit. You know, so 310 debit with 5 contract is 1550 total debit. So I have this and I have to double. Anything that I trade on one account is double on the other because my other account is a much bigger account. So it's not, don't rely on
So
exactly.
$1,500 of risk then?
That's
Is
the
that
debit that I paid. So that's not the full risk that you're taking. You know, just keep it. The cost of the trade. What happened here? What happens here? Where's my chart? This. We're paying $1,500, $1,600 for the trade. If the price dips below 225, this is no longer valid. So keep that thing in mind. So this is out of the window. That's it. It's done. But I don't think that is gonna happen until Wednesday, anyways, right? Because they have earnings coming in. So this is an early buy signal that triggered. So ready to make a move to 240. I had alert at 240. Um, so it all depends on earnings. But I would highly recommend you do not carry a full size position. Do not risk $1,500 on a freaking earnings. That's the bottom line. You know, it's too much risk, man. I mean, I know, if the price can pop. Yes, you can definitely make more money. That's fine. What if it's not? We don't know that. What if it flushes down first and then it rips? Anything can happen. So we're not guessing. Nobody knows which way earning goes anyway. So it's not a it's a pure lotto. So just it's a pure gambling. Stocks can report horrible numbers and the stock can pop 10, 15, 20% on those reports. And how many times that we have seen stocks that report such a solid numbers, but they're just taking a beating for no reason. They will find something. Either the numbers came out good or the CEO said something on the conference call. One little small sentence that he's gonna do, that's it. Stocks get just getting punished. It's just all about, so don't get too comfortable with every single size that the positions and stuff. Lottos are, me, I hardly ever trade earnings. I don't. I'm just not a very big fan of them to fight volatility. Trade the actual trade, structure built, signal fires, RRG working on the other screen, throw the trade, let's see how it goes. So these, so all these trades right there, they don't fell from the sky. Every single one of them, oops, every single one of them was the signal that we took. There's no single the trade that I was like, oh, I'm just gonna buy this one because this guy bought one huge order block and I'm gonna buy that trade. Every trade I take, I try to even put a NVDA. See, I took a trade, I take a snapshot and just leave it there. Now what are we trading? There's a reason why we taking the trade. Because why I didn't open NVIDIA here? I will open when we have a confirmed buy signal. Now we wait. The declining value. And now we wait. It's this, it just we're on the same page. I didn't even know that thing here. Like they had earnings coming up, so we'll see. So it means the trade is gonna move much faster anyway. So we'll see what happens. Meta closed them. Didn't do much. That it was a short week. SPY got out of here. 358 from 294. Closed IWM. 397 from 3. So this is it. You can see how less trading this Monday. We closed IWM and the SPY. So we opened this one at 10:03. This alert went out at 10:07. So it has exact time on it. So so I did a recap here because I put them into the ChatGPT tracks, the hour track trade, because I have them saved as a trade tracker. So trade tracker does the updates. I just copy paste them in, makes it faster. So like, okay, I'm gonna typing stuff in the middle of a session. So I recap these two, which is right there. And then we close Meta on Tuesday. So with two on Monday, one on Tuesday. Then I open a trade on Wednesday, which was this CRM. And then Thursday was off, right? And then yesterday I opened NVDA. That's it. That's all I did for the whole week. Booked two and opened two. Yeah, some of you guys don't have patience. I'll teach you that. I've noticed one that people panic too much. I understand there's risk, you have to trade with confidence. If you don't have confidence, you cannot be a good trader. You have to feel good about the entry when you enter the trade. Say like, okay, this is it. I feel good about it. You cannot be sitting like, oh, my position is down now because next two hourly candle were down. I mean, you're really babysitting every single candle now since the second that you open the trade. I know you want instant payout. I get that. Everybody wants it. You're not the only one. But some takes a little time, some instantly moves. Some's gonna torture the hell out of you. Some of them are just simply just not gonna work. Wrong timing, bad structure, and that's it. It just you're running out of time with just a bad trade. Good stock, but a bad trade.
Mo, I don't know if you already reviewed the energy sector, but do you have any thoughts for some stronger stocks
What is
looking out
rotating
to?
out? There's no. What do you want me to do on energy? Look at that. Energy is not going to lead.
No, I'm not talking about leading. I was saying that in the energy sector, do you see some stocks? It's quite vast, right? The energy sector. So it just needs a catalyst like a Venezuela invasion or something like that, right?
Correct.
Trump decides to go after Venezuela. It looks like he's closing the airspace there. Maybe gets a catalyst.
There's nothing here.
Nothing. Hmm.
Because energy sector moves, it doesn't move like here's all the stuff you see, all rotating out. They're weakening. This is a leader right now. So
Also, it could have the opposite effect, right? That's getting baked in, but also if it looks like they're going to make a play from Venezuela, which sounds crazy to say, but that might increase production, right?
yeah, they're the largest.
Because that secures the area, and then you have, all the
Here's the thing.
majors that are going to drill.
Well, if he's successful, you're right, but I'm just wondering if China and Russia already got a trap laid out for him there. So we'll see. If it doesn't work out, you're right. Then energy sector pops. If it doesn't work out, you might be right there.
Well, XOM has a sell signal. That's the top leader, right? So that's the energy top leader right there. So if we look at XLE itself, it has a sell signal as well. You see, because it's rotating out. So XLC, it had a buy signal here. So it got this move all the way up here. And then since what 18th, which is last Tuesday, it has a sell signal against Monday high, which is 91.94. So it's coming close now after this. It came down, bounced from this 200 moving average. That's the 200 right there, the white one. So it came right there. You see, you got the retest right there. So it held. So the last 3 days, you can see that energy did got a bit of a bounce. So it's holding that 200.
It
So
just reminds me a lot about the mineral sector. The mineral metals just would go into yellow and then bounce back to green, yellow, green, yellow. They were just bouncing within the right quadrant.
correct. They don't have
When
a
it was very
very,
strong, when it was very strong. That's what energy is reminding me right now of.
yeah, they're not I mean, NEM is like they don't have a first, they don't carry a lot of weight to the sector. You know, if you're talking about the leaders, you focus on S&P 550 stocks, top 50 leaders. You want to expand a little bit more, you can go to S&P 100. So these are all here. It shows, I know your system doesn't show that.
You
Like
you
Dow,
you had MP up there though. That's a rare earth metals
correct.
company. That one's actually been looking good. I actually looked at it on Friday.
It has a
Uh,
buy signal here.
yeah, and it didn't make a new low, which a lot of the other ones did in the sector. Like there's another one, USAR is a competitor. Um, this one's one of the stronger ones, the leader in the sector.
Yeah, well, because they're invested now as well.
Yes,
You
yeah,
know,
they took a stake. Correct.
correct. It's up 297% year to date. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's due for a pop, but it's it'd be hard to see it establish a whole new trend. I think it's got more consolidation ahead of it.
Yeah, but like my point is like this is Dow 30 stocks, right? Everybody knows, right? Top 30 companies, transports. So I have all these different like North, the Optima does it with the North America list right there. So it has everything has been, you know, all the NASDAQ 100, right? You're gonna have a Shopify in there and all that. And these are not a part of S&P 100 stocks. The Shopify is not in S&P 100. So I gotta run them both. So NASDAQ side and this. So when I'm gonna run Qs, it's gonna pick up everything, you know? So I really don't have to waste my time going from, oh, I wanna run communication because communications are these stocks. Financials, healthcares are these ones. So you could do, once you're gonna do a 500, everything is in there, you know? So there's no point to run any individual sector, the groups when everything is in one and in S&P. So I got 400 mid cap, 500, 600 small cap. That's it. There's only three. So all the stocks right there, Caterpillar, Boeing, they're all in S&P 100, which are the part of Dow 30 stocks. So me, I like these. These are the 50. These 50 are my favorite ones. I wish I own all of them. One day might build a portfolio of 50 stocks only of this Russell Top 50. Has Apple, like it has each sector, tech, everything, industrial, healthcare, like every name comes here in this. Got Adobe, AMD, Amazon, Broadcom, Bank of America, Berkshire Hathaway, Caterpillar, Costco, Salesforce, Cisco, Chevron. See, you got oil, energy, like all 11 sectors. These are the top leaders. Okay, Home Depot here, you got covers your real estate, Johnson Johnson, Lindy right there, the material, Eli Lilly, Meta, Merck, NVDA, Oracle, Pepsi, Procter Gamble, Palantir, AT&T, Tesla, Texas Instrument, Visa, Verizon, Wells Fargo, Walmart, and ExxonMobil. So it's all here in 50. So you go up to 100. Now 100 will include those top 50 names, but it will add 50 other with the market cap. So which one are those? 3M, Morgan Stanley, Nike, PayPal, Qualcomm, RTX, Starbucks, Schwab. You see, these are the additional of 50 that you just added. So 50 and 500 is a full universe, which you all know that. So I try to focus on 100, 50 to 100. Do it on 100 most of the time. These are good quality stock names. I'm always hunting weekly signals on these names, daily. So most of my trades are always from this group. Once in a blue moon, if I would ever go into a 400 mid cap, liquidity is always an issue here. It's very difficult to. I mean, you can pick a name here. If I want to buy shares, I have no problem. I do it in my brother's account all the time. Sometimes I get it for myself. I'll just simply buy shares. I just don't want to own any options in a small cap or a mid cap. I want to play a 50 delta trade, I'll buy 50 shares. I want to play a 40 delta trade, I'll buy 40 shares. I don't look at the cost. All I know, like, okay, buy signals in, rotation is improving. I'll just buy 40 shares. So the 40 shares you think cannot pay me 400, 500, 600 bucks? Of course it will. It's the same trade, but I just have shares. So I just filter them that way. So it's easier for me to buy mid cap and small cap, just simply buy shares. I don't know these companies. Most of them I don't even know it. But some of them that I picked them up from here, I've given these. Oops, this one. Oops. Look at that. I dumped them at 56. Look at that, 64 now. It's crazy how this stock is moving. I got them at 43. I sent the alert out on that one as well. I'm buying shares on this one. So I picked up this one because of the scanner. It's the same thing I did. I ran a scan. This one shows up, and I just came here. It had that buy signal here. I was like, looks like a simple zigzag move. One, two, three, four, five. Here's your wedge. You got three counter trend move. I said, you should get the pop. Look at the move from here. So it just took a measured move that came up to 56, which was right here. So it took this dip, and now it's taking another turn. Look how this stock is trading. Amazing. This thing is up 37% year to date. Look, five-way move, three-wave down, big pop. You got a huge pop. Look at the three-wave down. Here's another breakout. Very nice technique. This is an excellent way to look at technicals. Look at this. Five-way move up, five-way move up, and another breakout. These two and these two. Beautiful. So it just like, I mean, I don't know, I made like 700 bucks or so on this trade, but that's fine. I mean, yeah, if I missed out 4, 5, 6 point move, then not the end of the world, but it moved really fast, from here. I think just ripping every single day. So it was, picked it up from a scanner. And then I got this one at RBT. This one, yeah, RBTY. This is a healthcare company as well. So I send the alert on this one as well. So when I buy shares, I do send the alerts out as well. So it's not like I don't give you trades. Where is RBTY? Search. Oops. I did one. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, easier to do a ticker. And November 14th, 131. So I'm just gonna buy shares. See entry 92.25 right there. It's the same thing. It had a buy signal, the mean reversion buy signal. I like these setups are really good, where you could count a five-way move with this kind of a wedge pattern with a buy signal, what they call the mean reversion, that triggers right there. I was like, it's gotta go. Plus, it picks up through their scanner for the rotation. So the rotation looks good, and I was like, this one is gonna go. Look at that. Crazy move. It's very strong, like from here, how it improved from blue to blue. Now it's, of course, it's red now. Sorry, the green now. So it's not like I do trade these stocks, but I just take them very selective, like a good setup that I have, a good confidence. Like, okay, you know what? I don't mind buying shares here. If it pops, good. Worst case, I can just get rid of it. These are trades move really fast because we're looking for a breakout. When the stock is chopping around that long, the breakout is going to be a nasty if it's going to get them. But we know the rotation is improving. We have a buy signal, and we know we're sitting in the breakout, zone. Okay, well, throw the risk. See how it goes. Yeah, we do. I mean, again, we trade enough. Okay, it's been on. I don't overtrade, and I'm not gonna let you overtrade either. If you want to sit and trade all day or whatever every single day, yeah. I mean, this thing right there, crypto, I think this is probably a third or fourth, I would say. Okay, that that hook that is willing to go up, but it failed, meaning that it won't go sideways. I think it's gonna go this time. Okay, so I'm not. I December should be okay. Okay, see, Bitcoin is still not there compared to the other. You see, coin is recovering really fast. Like it's showing much better turn. Still weak compared to these names. So Ethereum is right there. Bitcoin still need another day or two to make that move. Is this just gonna go? It's just a matter of like how many more days it's just gonna have to torture, kind of suffer. So I got I got an 82. We'll see. I mean, right there, it's still weak. We just need a little more people counting this thing as a five-way move, or I mean, to me, this looks like it doesn't look that bad. Look at that run. Yeah. Yeah, the daily swing is up now. So let's see. Let's see if we can build an upside here. So we tested 91. Okay. We could take the coin swing one before. Then we had full. Ninety, 91. We already tagged that. So 94. That would be, that should be the next upside. 94. I'm looking for the timing with the rotation. If I could give another 2, 3 more days for that, if it takes a 1 or 2 session down, which is fine. Swing is up now. That's 15.3%. If that rotation improves in a 2, 3 day window, it should give that move back here toward this 97, 98 move. Most likely it's gonna hit 100,000 worst case. It's trying to fight that 100. It's just important number for that. But it's you're not, it's still got a work to do. But draw a channel here. You see, you got a throw over here. It's a good thing. So this is a very good sign. I like that. So turn this on. And you got a throw over here. I might too messy with that thing. This is from the high, right? Now watch what happens here on the way up in the next couple of days. It's 10 days. 3, 6, 11. You see, it works really so 11 to 10. So this is one leg of overall. 11 days here, 10 days down here. So the actual swing high is from here to here. There you go. You see, right? Damn was pretty close, but I gotta run the other one. This is the thing that people don't understand. That Bitcoin is all about swings and fibs. Once you're gonna figure it out, you're gonna kill Bitcoin. Bitcoin doesn't really care much about these falling, whatever the cycles and all that stuff. That's just pure nonsense. Swings, fibs, that's it. It's gonna give you almost to the penny prints. So we're gonna give some time. So that was this. Then you run, because I'm looking at the times, 11 days decline, that's was 10, you see, because that's the swing. First swing ends here, that's the lower high. This is the one part of a swing. So this is fine. Run this with this. There you go. Just the bottom right there. So now we're gonna run this ER. Yeah, it's coming into the mid price. Like this is the bending down. This thing has to rise up. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit weaker. Well, the most important thing for a Bitcoin, I'll tell you that for sure. Better save. There's gonna be a problem right there. This monthly bar. So this is a defensive month for Bitcoin. Okay, so we're gonna have an answer in December for sure, which way the Bitcoin is going next year. Tell you that. Okay, so we have two bars to the downside. With the swing up, we have one and we have two. Whatever Bitcoin has to do, it better hold this low.
If it were to take out the 75 low, would you think then that it would test the next
No,
low probably of
then it has
50?
to. Well, then we need to run. I have to run more. I think worst case, let me see how the last year December was. 2024 was this one. It's totally different. Just giving a little, get a little hint. December was here, was green. Then we have, okay, we already did this. Right there, December was up here. It's a monthly candle for December. December here was inside month. That was actually right from the bottom. So that was the bottom up inside month. This is a top. No, we already have two. To find, need to find an outside bar. Never didn't have it. That's the problem. We didn't have higher bar. Yeah, this happened just twice in a row. That's the problem. Right there. And got hit with the sell signal last a month before, you know? See, when the sell signal triggers, next bar must be a lower bar. Sell signal trigger, lower bar. Sell signal triggered here on the higher bar. Next month, lower bar. This is a this is a very powerful sell signal. You know, it's the same thing that works with the buy signal as well. So it's the same thing. You just use a different time frame. Any go signals? There's few. Weaklings. Wow. Here's RVTY right there. Wow. It triggered a buy signal, a go signal. I don't use that. Change that thing. This has a courtesy of messing around with change that thing into a go no go. And this one triggered a. You see the previous ones as well, just something. There's one right there. Some of them are really nice that goes huge. BlackRock has one. BlackRock triggered my signal as well on the daily. So weekly, yeah, these are the weekly time frame. BXB, CDNS. ETN has it. FANG, FCX. This is, you don't ignore this. See, back and forth next to each other. That's just a nightmare. GNRC, KO. It's a huge doji. Match. Oh, this will trigger another one. Wow. This thing is a beast. The rotation is very strong, that's why. So this thing is it's gonna pop right there. You see this move right there? This is some sort of a nasty, choppy looking correction. Very range bound. With the fake out. It's very range bound. 179. UNP just I bought one time leaves, man. I like this one, but it's been so choppy. It's something like I like every time you see I just go like this, I know which way we're going. That's it. Either I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna skip them. That's it. That's how fast I can view a chart just by doing this. Is the stock really on the uptrend? Where we at, and then I can just simply bring them here. That's it. I don't. I know you guys. You see. So if I do want to take this, I know that my trade is gonna be very short term. you know? Because look at this. Were you expecting this? You know how many years that thing is gonna take? This is a weekly time frame anyways. So it's just I always view charts quick like this. That's why I don't I have a lot of practice, so you see like this, you don't need to go that far anyways. It's gonna change everything there. Just focus on this part right there against this move. It's a 44-week run, 159% swing to the upside. So it's just this stock might go TRGB. I don't even know what it's a TR. Oh, it's already been in a buy mode since 149. We're looking at a weekly time frame. Yeah, this chop right there. One, this is just, I can label this thing with my eyes closed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the go signal triggered that anyways. That's your fourth wave right there. Now you're looking for a fifth wave. Final move to the upside. So, but people ask, can you make a wave count? Can you do this? So I give you a signal, I give you the RRG, then I make you a wave count. So, I mean, what else? Come to your kitchen, cook a meal, and put it in your mouth as well, or what? It takes time, It's just like, this is everything right there. You trade signals, fast and quick. Yeah, there's few. I do. I mean, I run them. I run these scans. I mean, the mostly of them, I run them on. You see, right? These stocks right there, they're like coiled on a double doji pattern on a weekly basis. These stocks gonna explode most likely next week. So these ones, there's some patterns I take, and the so you got two yellow squares. These stocks, so they're pretty. So you see those double yellows. It doesn't happen that often that a stock can form double dojis, It's almost a triple one now. A huge dip. So many ways, man. I came across with these patterns that you have no idea. There's can do a smaller. I like the ones that defensive. What's the one for? This is the most. This is a one of a kind script. Yes. Higher bottom after two lower tops. Oh yeah, baby, this is. We don't need this. Let me show you the signal how it works. You're not gonna understand this. It's a very complicated script. It's gonna just go over your head. I'm not gonna waste my time. How it works is once it fires, each week it will continue with the pink arrow. Whatever the pink arrow will stop, okay, the show is over. Okay. right there. This is Apple. Each week, okay, it triggered here. So you mark that low. You want to defend this low now. And then you're going to write this thing up. Okay. So a weakness. So it just I've colored this one as a pink one. And it's gonna trigger here. The mag sevens are always gonna be the beauty right there. This week, next week. You have a one lower weekly bars as well, but in this is right there. That's it. Show was over. Next 2 weeks in, let's see. Price corrected lower. So Apple is on a run since July 4th. I'm watching this, so I have a trade open. So if this one started now, this is AK. This is started again. This one, some start. It doesn't trigger. You're not gonna see this for years. It's a very specific conditions and the time window it has to not the time window, the swing it has to reach it, a higher bottoms. See the bottoms are higher. The swing must be up. It doesn't give you any false swing reading. There's another one just starting right there. CD right there. FedEx is going right there. So each week. So it continues. I mean, it failed. You see, it failed. There's no guarantee for anything. Don't get too, never get too excited. Excited over, something triggered like, yeah, you're in, risk is in, but how far that it goes, yeah, well, we have our fibs, we have our projection, but Mag 7s are always really good ones. This is right there. And looking for a higher bottom, swing must be up, and it just, let's see right there, all higher bottoms. Very rare. So this is the same thing what I wanted to show you on Tesla. So these stocks now. Tesla is one of them. So I have confidence that it should be okay on the diet. It's up in the money. You see, like, oops, this is okay. Swing hasn't made a low yet. It's fine. Now this is one. BG is another one. These are just firing up on there. You see how the daily is going. CHD is some of the Chipotle. Oh, you can pick some crazy bottoms on these signals. Yeah, this one right there failed. DXEN. Remember 2 days ago I posted that chart, gave you a thing on the main chat to see if you want to get some shares and stuff. Yeah, because I was looking at this and I went to a higher time frame to see how it looks. And then I looked at the monthly time frame, it fired the buy signal there. I was like, this thing is gonna move, so yeah,
So
but
at what price would it invalidate more?
well, I mean, it depends on a time frame, but I would hold this thing. This on a daily time frame. I mean, like on November 20th, right? So as you can see, each bar has a has a pink label on it. So we'll see how Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday goes. But I mean, DXCM, yeah, invalidation on this one is this 5584, so It's still got to work the 50 and 200 anyway, so it's got work to do. And this doesn't really move a lot. It's not it's like a 2.43 ATR stock. So an average is going to move like 2 points. So I bought some shares on my brother's account. So I'm long this stock. Well, just see how it goes. This is working, so we'll see. Tesla has one here. There's been 2 days now. So triggered here on Wednesday. So yesterday we got a higher bar. So it's been 2 days now. So last time these conditions were here. So you got this move. And then it's cut it off. And then it didn't. Then that pulls back and didn't came back into a play until here again. So I have a feeling that because the rotation looks so good, like rotation is definitely looking on the right side, the way Tesla is. We have swing, which is up. We have this. I mean, and we have this here. So, which is gonna be okay. It needs to break 445. That's gonna give you that right there, 459.50. That's the trigger point. That will confirm the upside because it has this little pink dot right there. It's not a blue one. It's gonna flip into a blue. So ranking is good. I like 4. Anything 3, 4, 5, 5 is always gonna be the strongest ones like these. So ranking is okay. So I'm testing this. I took this ranking from here on my chart. This all my ranking is here, and I pulled them over there to this one. So kind of had to change a little bit, but it kind of gives you a same. You see, like their Tesla is 4. It's 4. So it's sitting in a ranking 4. So we'll see how it works. So numbers are it should be fine. We're definitely not losing time at all on the diagonal. That's I can tell you for sure. We're actually making money by just holding it tight because we have a short call. That is front one. I might roll that thing up. I'll see. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see how Monday, Tuesday goes. So that just I I don't know if I think this is WXY that we could do. The only thing I can do, it on a wave count here a little bit. I have it here. So I had that thing calculated. So we can put the bottom here because we have it's I mean, looks fine. You can live with that. It's not that as crazy. You see, compared to wave, this it's okay. 9.8, 9.85, 19 messed up. We can double the price. Jeez. If you do 1, 2, 3 versus 1 with 4, I mean, that's fine. I mean, it doesn't time wise, the retreat, the percentage range is definitely bigger, much bigger than this. There's a big difference of this compared to this. You can just see by the bubble. I won't even change it. Now this thing actually technically Where this, you see, it's the best way, like like they talk about the wave count, your wave count, it all technically must have the right look. So when you're looking at corrections, you always take the wave two just to make sure. You can always measure it. Just simply take, copy, paste, and just put it up there from the high of the wave three. So you kind of have an idea like, okay, you know what, the fourth wave that is going to pull back, it better behave, when inside that range, what the prior range was. If it comes out a little bit, it's okay, but you don't want to have, you know. So this is, I don't know, could be a 1-2 count, I don't know.
Yeah, if you moved your blue one over, it might fit better, right? If you moved your blue one, the circle blue,
Oh, this,
yeah,
yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, to make it a 1-2 count,
yeah,
yeah,
that
that
seems
would
to be.
yeah, if I put this one here, it's much better than here, you know? So I just gotta have to revise this thing, like to get rid of all this, put a 3 here, 4 is gonna be a three-way move. Yeah, but it's not gonna become 3. I just gotta have to work the whole thing. This is the thing though. Yeah, and relabel the whole thing. Well, that's good. So you can do this. Now it's gonna give a much better, see, like this. So now if we go to 2 versus 1, it's perfect. So this is some sort of a, no, looks kind of goofy. Low is here, and that's going to be a mighty X wave. It doesn't look like.
Wouldn't the October 29th high be the blue one?
Could we can move it here? Yeah, I just leave it like. Oh, I need a subdivision. I just go with an ABC. Yeah, but we still need 1, 2, 3. So some sort of a 5 wave is off the hives from here. I can count. That's why I don't want to put a 3. This is a 3-way move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You see, the low is here, not here. So this makes the C truncated. Truncated, you need 5 within that 3. Diagonal cannot be truncated. This is a freaking mess. Yeah, you got an overlap here anyway, so yeah, best way you gotta just do complex, just throw a Y over there. Like this. There's no other way you're gonna make a C wave truncated with a diagonal. It doesn't make it, it's not gonna work. Diagonals cannot be truncated. We'll put this, put a fourth wave here, 3 goes here. So now has a much better, cleaner, much cleaner look. And decompose this. So you got 2 versus 1, 3 versus 1, 4 settled right there. Diagonal 5. 3-wave correction to the downside. That's it.
It wouldn't matter, but maybe the truncated Y is actually a truncated Z, and your W finished earlier.
You
There,
can,
yeah,
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 but yeah, you can move that thing around
yeah.
like
It
this.
wouldn't change anything else, yeah, to the
Yeah,
big
Y is
count.
always like if you have an extended W here, your Y is always going to be shorter anyway. So that's just so easy to see. There you go. See Y versus X, 100% almost to the penny.
And even if your W moved to the left, it would still be the same.
Correct. Yeah, it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. You can do from here. It's just if it's a decline. The point is we need 5 swings off the low. So if we do 5 swings off the low going up, oops, sorry, so now we have a buy signal. We have this. So now we need a 5-way move before we're going to entertain anything. So go back. We take 1, 2. Make a little bit bigger. I like white, but it's just uh, some sort of
Oh,
a.
hopefully you can get a pop on Monday or Tuesday to make it simpler.
There you go. Look at that. Could be. So this is good. This 5 versus 1, 441, 438. Yeah, I just lost. I'm just trying to build the upside cluster because I know how Bitcoin works. Sorry, the Tesla works with fibs. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So then after this, we need to suffer this. So that's what I was thinking to to buy a little more time. Diagonal is fine because I centered that thing around like 430, 435. So from here, like anything upside, because we're gonna suffer this after completing this move. So when this second will settle depends where it comes down to, somewhere around here. Because we need to make, because this thing goes all the way to 383. So the 383, oops, the 383 is right here. Yeah, we're not messing around that deep. Right there. So this second right there, it has to, depends how it comes down and where does it settle before it makes a move makes a higher high. So yeah, it got work to do. So it's not all in a straight line. Okay. Okay. Ah, man, look, it's crazy outside. It's all snowing. We're supposed to get like 6. We have a very fun weekend for sure.
Is Midway Airport snowed under? I have somebody making a connection there tomorrow.
Yeah, I was expecting a 6 to 10 inches of snow.
Oh, wow.
6 to 10 inches of snow. Travel could be very difficult. This thing is snowing right now. It will stop. Right now it's 12:30 Saturday. This will continue until tomorrow, 6 o'clock in the morning. So the heaviest snowfall rate expected this afternoon with some blowing and drifting snow possible. The snow mimics with transition of drizzle east of Interstate 55 this evening. Yeah, the heavy part is gonna come this afternoon. So I gotta go outside and start the machine. Rather do it because it's gonna collect too much. Okay, I got
Thank
a
you,
snow.
Mo.
You're welcome. I got a snow duty. I gotta move a little exercise. I like it.
Thank you, Mo.
You're welcome, man. Thank you.
Thank you and take care. Don't catch a cold.
Nah, I'm fine. My little guys, look at them. Some kids are outside as well, jumping on the snow. I think my son, he was downstairs asking my wife if he can go outside. She probably told him no. Okay, I gotta go. It's crazy drift. There's wind outside. Driveway is covered. Okay. Um, let's stop this.